Good morning. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Good morning, guys. Thursday morning, Rufus morning, Red Snare. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Another day. Another wait. How's things? Sorry I'm a little late. Under half an hour late. The joys of not making it back in time. We just get more set up here. Still used to your old schedule? You're 2.5 hours early? I know, I'm thinking about pushing it back. Since I'm doing the double stream, so it'd be like only 3 hours on Twitch and then in the evening and stuff like that. I'm contemplating on doing that. But reality is I would love to move the Twitch streams into the evening and just do Kick exclusive during the day, since there's less people and stuff like that. The thing is just like, there's not much to do in Star Citizen, so it's like, it's just trying to work out the best right now. Hey, Nobi. What you doing? You have to wait till later. Good boy. Like, generally, if there was more to do in Star Citizen, I would like to start at like 3 o'clock. Because what I generally could do is, yeah, I could literally just stream on Kick for like the morning and then go live on Twitch and stuff like that. I think that might be the play. But the biggest issue right now is just Star Citizen has nothing to do right now. I mean, it does have things to do. It's just there's no point in doing it right now. What I should actually do is like a poll on Discord. Can I actually do that? Yeah, let me do this. Yeah. There we go. All right, I posted the poll in Discord under announcement area. Hey, Quartz, how you doing? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It looks like already 1500 UTC is sort of like the common vote. Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Because if there's like, if it's better for people for me to start later, then I can try and do stuff around, you know? Like I can go live on Kick in the morning, and then go live on Twitch in the evening if that makes it better. Because the biggest issue I have right now is that I just don't have anything Star Citizen related to showcase. But then I suppose even in the evening, that's going to be even worse, you know? How's life in the Highlands? Good, good. Apart from just meh when it comes to streaming right now because Star Citizen's in this weird, funky state. And I would rather just play Arc Raiders. At least on Thursday, I'll have something to do. I should have really made that poll one entry only, but whatever. Hey, Feldon, how you doing, dude? That's just you? Yeah. Hey, Greg, good morning. The hardest part for me is just like, there's not enough people in the Star Citizen category to keep streaming Star Citizen at this time. And that's the biggest oopsie daisy.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Yo, Fardon, thank you very much for the 10 banger. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. W's in chat. Can't please everyone, yeah. It's just trying to find, like, the time to do stuff. Because obviously I want to stream Star Citizen, but it's like, am I just wasting my time at this, you know, going live like this? You know? Because they're just, right now, during EU time zone, like, in the morning, there's nobody watching Twitch. So, it's like, yeah. Thank you again for the 10 banger, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely mixed votes, sort of like the lowest obviously being at 9 o'clock, so it's like people go to work, you're my background radio. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Well, what we can do is actually try and swap it around for tomorrow and test it. Yeah, we can do that. So what's today? Tuesday, right? Just trying to think how it would actually fit. what I need to do in I got an idea actually. Off topic, new PC orders, so hype. Nice, dude. What spec did you get? To be honest, yesterday I was interested even without any gameplay. A good discussion. Parson DM? Alright. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is a very weird schedule. Let me see what more votes are on. Yeah, so it's like there, right? Yeah, that Anvil Splitter meme, I got one of them last night. I got one of those things last night. Let's have a look at your build. Alright, 900X 3D. Fury. Alright, yeah, yeah. You're going for a Radiant. Yeah, looks good. Juicy build, juicy build. How much does that work out to? Because obviously that's like fucking 28,000, it says. What's that in dollars? Alright, so just under 3,000. That's not bad actually then. 24 gigabyte VRAM is great if you want to run your local LLM models for AI. I'm good with AI. I tried being economical while building a solar system that will last a long time. Yeah, I think I would probably go, if I was choosing like a build, I would go for like a 50 series, like 5070 Ti, I think. So, right, let me run this by you guys here. This is what I'm thinking, right? So, Mondays, 12 o'clock UTC, multi-streaming. Tuesdays, would be 12 o'clock Kick exclusive. Wednesdays, 12 o'clock Kick exclusive. Thursdays, multi-streaming at 12 o'clock. Friday, multi-streaming at 12 o'clock. Saturday evenings, Kick exclusive. What do you guys think of that? And then Sunday is full day off. So that's basically going back to the usual time. But the thing is, though, is I'm going Tuesdays and Wednesdays, looking at stats, are my slowest days. So I might as well do those days on Kick. And then I can just play other games instead of Star Citizen. So that gives me a Monday for Star Citizen, which is my highest day. Thursday and Friday for Star Citizen. And then that gives me Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays for playing other games. And that means that for the other games, I can just play like whatever I want. And it doesn't affect my Twitch stats. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is I'm trying to balance it out, Red Snare. Like, if I wanted to do it purely, I would starting at like 9 o'clock at night. You know what I mean? And start doing it that way because there'd be way more traffic. But that's not gonna help my EU side, you know. Because again, whenever you stream for a long time, you can get the like stats on who watches your stream and stuff like that. And I've definitely noticed that a lot less EU are starting to watch the stream. And I think it's just because I'm going online too early. And I always want to balance out to my regulars that come here. Like, again, I could be super selfish and start doing it whatever time I want, but you know what I mean? Like, your stream is only as powerful as your regulars. And I want to make sure that they get the ability to watch. So I think like 12 would probably be the best. Because what I'll do is I'll get up, take the dogs out for a walk, start streaming. If I can do Kick exclusive, that means that I can play other games and not be forced to play Star Citizen. Then we just leave literally Twitch for Star Citizen. I think that might be the play. Or being allowed to have a stream open at work, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, Quartz, yeah. But then there's 4 votes for the evening as well. Maybe just go full, like, evening streamer? Question mark? Start some drama when there is no SC news to keep the cycle fresh. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is it's difficult to do drama when everyone who knows me knows that I'm a no drama person. That I just don't give a shit about drama. I don't care about like orgs fighting orgs. I don't care about, you know, people's problems in real life. I don't care about nations having wars. I don't give a shit about anything like political and stuff. So how the fuck do I start drama when everyone knows I don't do drama in the beginning? Put on a blue wig and become the light law. Hi, I'm my twin, you know? See, the thing is, though, if I did that, Pox, I'm pretty sure people would start thinking I've got really bad split personality. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Baldorm. That is what I'm contemplating. Daytime law, nighttime law. Hmm. The biggest issue that I would have doing evening streams is what the fuck do I do for like the whole day? It is. It's really, really bad. Feldarn. It's very bad to do that. Fuck's sake. You guys. Step 1, to cause drama. Stub your little toe. Step 2, swear like a hooker in church. Step 3, drama completed. Very Star Citizen related there, Wasabi. My biggest concern is if doing like the evening streams is what do I do with myself during the day? Because there's only so much I can do before I get bored. And the problem is that when I get bored and I've got nothing to do, I'll probably end up turning the stream on. And I like keeping to schedules, if you know what I mean. Schedules are healthy because then people know what time I'm going live on. And that's my only sort of like meh. Because I'm a 6 a.m.er. And if I'm not streaming for 12 hours, like, you know, I could go major hikes and stuff like that, but by the time I get back from that, I'm going to be way too tired to do streaming. Yeah. But again, it's still a long time for me to, like, not do anything, if you know what I mean. That's why I'm thinking, like, just keep to the regular 12 o'clock. Because again, with Nova unable to go places, it's like, you know, a lot more housebound. Create YouTube content? What? Create what YouTube content? Tell me what I could make, Star Citizen related, that is not boring as fuck to watch. There's no PvP in the game, unless you get crime stat and just get swarmed. There's nothing to talk about in Star Citizen because it's all held back. I'm not a cringy content creator like the rest of the people that will take the news information from CIG and re-garbage it out with their own opinions and stuff like that, just for the sake of views. Reacting is boring as fuck because, again, going back to the whole, like, causing drama, I just don't give a shit, you know? Need to sell your soul to make SE. Again, like, YouTube is I will happily make YouTube videos when there's something, like, worth doing, but I'm not going to just make it because I want to be like Ollie 43 and this is the total amount of garbage that I've got to fucking spit out at people, you know? Fuck that. If that pays their bills, whatever, like, but I'm not an emotionally needy person. You need that kind of game for content reactions. Hey, Alpha, how you doing? Like for me, like Star Citizen is just one of these places where would love to stream it for like 10 hours straight doing stuff, but it's just at the stage where until CIG fix or conquer the server issue, it'll never be that. The thing is, though, is low flying is so boring, brothers, because why you don't see me doing it on the channel anymore, if you guys don't know, is they disabled the atmosphere flight system in 4.1. So your ship can just UFO spin around on the yaw and stuff because PvPers were crying so hard that they couldn't PvP in atmosphere because they're fucking idiots. So CIG disabled it all. And now it's just super boring because you're just UFOing around. There's no challenge to it. And I have to wait till they actually bring in an atmosphere system. And then the PvPers are going to cry about it as well because they can't fucking fly in atmosphere. So that's why you don't see me doing low flying. It's super boring. It's so easy as well. Like when I watch low flyers crash into the ground, I'm like, how the fuck are you crashing at these speeds? The game is literally on baby tricycle mode. World of Sea Bells and said, the thing is I'm looking at here is if I make my streams too late in the afternoon, I'm going to be bored during the day. If I put them back to 12 UTC, and I mix up the days where I do free on Twitch and with multi-streaming, and then I do free Kick exclusives with an evening Saturday Kick exclusive, that allows me to play other video games and not get too much Star Citizen burnout, if you know what I mean. Because generally, no joke, guys, you guys lurking over on Kick, you want to know the bonkers thing, right? Yesterday, streaming Star Citizen to nearly 100, or sorry, talking about Star Citizen in the Star Citizen category on Twitch with 100 people paid me $10. Do you know how much last night on Kick with under 20 viewers paid me for 4 hours? Give me a sec. Smoke alarm. Bloody mother. No, no, it's not burnt toast. The new Yogi drama? Are you talking about that there's no flight model change until the quantum boost thing? Yeah, that makes sense. Again, you've got to understand, Englishman, that there's no nav mode in the new flight model. So if you add the new flight model, how does anybody move around in the game? You would literally have SEM mode and warping. That's it. And people are going to rage super hard if they can't actually do anything. Because that's the whole point of the system, is that you're in SEM mode and then you go into, if you've ever played Elite Dangerous, it's like Super Cruise, but in a straight line, basically. And you can warp in any direction in a bubble, and people can chase you in that bubble and shoot you in that bubble. That's the whole process of it. So it makes sense. Let me actually check out the actual wording on it, right? Where is it under? Man, Yogi just really needs to stop posting in other people's discords. Thank you. Where is it, chat? Has it been deleted? Was it under model testing? No. Cloud. Yeah, of course. Food's arrived, so he's there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, because Yogi's in a weird color. So Yogi says, and quote, I actually don't have an aircraft model. I have a 3D printed Super Hornet. Oh, this was like replying to it. But really, new flight model is a long way out. As I said before, we will not release Enable in the PU until we got a new Quantum experience ready. And we haven't even started making the new Quantum multiplayer compatible yet. That's fine. Because again, I'm pretty sure CIG are wanting to also include fleet warping with the new Quantum system. And everything with the new flight model and the Quantum boosting is designed around getting Squadron 42 out the door. So, yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I got a cool skin with it, seriously. There's no time frame. Well, again, you've got to remember. So the new flight model has been built for Squadron 42. The new Quantum boosting has been made for Squadron 42, a single player game. Now, the new flight model obviously being tested, and it can be tested in what's it called? Arena Commander, like we had when Master Modes was in testing. So they can do that. There's no point putting it into the PU until Quantum boosting is set for multiplayer mode, because like I said, you don't travel at 1,000 meters a second anymore, right? Yeah, you can only fly in SEM mode, and when you go into Quantum boost, basically it takes you to the location you want to go to, like you were warping to an OM. The difference is you can choose where the OM is instead of having to go to a designated area. So there's no more OMs. This is to my knowledge, right? CIG could change their ideas, but this is to my knowledge. They're in the new system. There's no more OMs around the planet. You can go to anywhere you want up to, I think it's 500,000 kilometers in nav mode, or sorry, Quantum boost, which takes you like a lot faster. So when you're warping to like stations and stuff like that, you see the marker for the station, you lock into it. But you don't need any OMs because you can just basically go around the place. And the problem with the system right now is there's no way for, like, if Xersti is at one location and DarkLaw wants to warp to Xersti, there's no way to configure it right now. And I think that's what CIG still need to work on. It's not that it's not, I think people are misreading into it like it's not even being designed. It's the idea that there's a lot of features that still need to be built for this to work that we use currently in the state of the game. So you can't have nav mode or like all these tunings for the ships and stuff are based around that you can no longer get up to 1,000 meters a second, right? For me, that seems like a setback, so I'm skeptical. Again, there's only 6 people working on flight in Star Citizen, dude. And that's the same team that's working on it for, it's actually 7 now. That's the same team that are doing it for Squadron 42. There's only 6 to 7 people in the whole entire company that are working on flight in Star Citizen and Squadron 42. So it's not really a setback. There's nobody fucking available to do this job. And we've got Yogi who self-taught himself because everyone else who worked at the company quit. I just don't see why it's needed. What do you mean? You don't see why it's needed? Again, the idea is so you don't have like super. The quantum boosting is super important, dude. Because have you tried warping around in the game recently? The warp system is dreadful, and it has been ever since Legacy. The only time that it actually worked was when we could warp in any direction, and it was very stable because of that. But then they removed it. Again, exploring should be where you're warping to a location and discovering how to navigate it afterwards. So for me, this is really good stuff. The thing is though, is again, what people need to understand is that CIG next year for like Q1 and 2 will put the new flight model into an experimental mode in Arena Commander, no doubtly. And you might see it by the end of next year in the PU. But you're not going to see any changes just now, because again, the concentration is getting Squadron 42 done, and then getting Star Citizen afterward. There we go. Alright, let's see what the poll is set just now. So it's like 4-4, right? Yeah, so it's definitely looking like... Again, if anybody else want to vote on Discord, I've got a wee pull up and announcements. Trying to figure out like a starting time. I've got 9, 12, 1500, and 1800. And it's more votes for the evening. Obviously, you can multi-vote on whatever, but yeah, it's definitely looking between like 1500 and 1800. I wonder how the flight tuning will turn out. Will we get a bigger difference between ship size and speed? Yeah, you do. Yeah. Because the new flight model actually incorporates mass. So big ships are going to turn very, very, very slowly. And also, when you start adding mass into it, it means that the more cargo you put on the ship, the worse the flight capability is. And also, if your big ships don't have a VTOL system, if you go heavy into atmosphere, you'll fall out the sky and die. So taking like a Hull E into atmosphere will no longer be a thing, kind of thing. Or like taking a Idris or Javelin, you know. Well, a Javelin can't even land anyway. But a Javelin in atmosphere would technically fall out the sky at certain heights. And that's all that. Yeah, you won't be able to low fly in a Hull C, no. Gravity and weight will be a bitch for people. You won't see starfarers in atmosphere either. Reclaimers would be stupid to fly in and out because you're going to be spending a lot of time doing so. Because when we get quantum boosting, they're meant to be extending the heights of where you can warp in and warp out. Because they, and quote, want more exploration for other systems. Again, all depends on how it goes down, right? On paper, in CIG's mind, it's a completely different story. We're going to stunt cam chat whilst I have breakfast. I got 2 puppies sitting here waiting for their bacon. There you go. Yum, yum, yum. Right. That's your share, you little buggers. Num 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 num. Morning, Bacon. Well, a lot of changes down the line. Engineering, Maelstrom, mass, new flight model changes how everyone will be with capital ships, regardless if you're solo or grouped. But, in theory, you should stop seeing them pirouette around. Well, the funny thing is, in the test, fuse gameplay is actually the lowest part of the game when it comes to engineering. I think in all my tests, never had to actually fix a fuse. Unless somebody was purposely shooting a fuse box inside the ship. It was more fires and power management, which I think's more fun. This is literally me playing Evo, dude. And there's a test tonight with engineering. We had a play test last week for Evo. Putting fires out, all that jazz. No, you puppies had all the food. You can have a little bit more. There you go. There you go, you little monsters. Spoiling them rotten, of course, yeah. The weight, exactly. Alright, back in sec, chat. Yeah, 6 votes in the evening as well. Time to do some arc raids, methinks? I was kind of feeling like that. It's so quiet, man. But I suppose it's like that anytime, right? When it comes to Star Citizen at this hour time, everyone's just sort of just waiting for IE and everything. Right, back to the schedule then. Let's have a look. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The Squadron 42 news to be where it's delayed, yeah. Well, the sad reality, of course, is there's so much gameplay in Star Citizen to do. The problem is none of it works. Like all the new loot boxes that came out in the current patch don't work. The snake is super easy. I don't understand how people are having a challenge with that at all. PvP is meh right now because you have to get a crime stat, and if you get a crime stat, you get swarmed by everyone. So it's like something that you do when you've got people to back you up, basically. And if you do bounty hunting, some of the missions are not working. It's just, yeah. Hit reg is also a big one for me, like. It's driving you nuts. Exactly, yeah. When Star Citizen just works and it's not having any issues, it's so much fun to play. Yeah. Dropping guns. I watched a clip of Salty Mike like try and pick up his medical. Actually, I'll show you the video, chat. Wait till you see this. Where are you?
From where we come from initially.
Oh yeah, they're fighting now. There.
Yeah.
He never has.
Little closer. Got with this. Comes.
Okay, here we go. Watch this.
Fucking plan comes together.
Watch this.
I never switch guns. Here we go.
Fucking quits the game.
I don't got time for it. I don't have the
I fucking love Mike. Oh my god, I have not rage quit Star Citizen in such a long time. But no joke. You could see it in his face. It was building. It was building because you knew exactly what was about to happen. You knew as soon as the fucking gun phased on the ground, the medical device. Look, watch it phase. Bruh, it fucking melts. Look at it. It literally phases, chat, into the fucking ground. He tries to pick it up. His super speed human reactions. But watch it. Like, let me move out of the way here. Watch the face. When we get to like here. Watch. Look, the eyes close. Look at it. The pure disgust. He's trying to hold back. He's trying to hold back so much rage at this point. And then he reads chat. Nobody's reacted yet. So it's like, okay, gotta keep cool, gotta keep cool. And then it's the Alt F4. God. What the fuck are we doing with ourselves, chat? Why do we even bother with this game? This shit's been out for like 5 years as an issue. Let's see if there's any other memes. Okay, here we go, here we go. Here's another one. Here's another one. Watch this.
Okay.
Oh, wait. So he's getting flanked by somebody on the right. The NPC.
How could he hit me? I'm behind a rock! You... What? What? What the fuck? I threw my medical! Why the fuck did I throw my med pen? I tried to heal myself!
Excuse me, sir. I'm here to talk to you about your ship's extended warranty. That son of a bitch!
There we go. Extended warranty. Working as intended. It's crazy, man. It really, really is crazy just now. But Mike's reaction is like spot on. It's like I've been streaming for how many years now, champ? Nearly 7. I think it's nearly 7 in December. And as much as the game gets more stable, this jank gets worse. I remember I used to be able to stream for like 12 hours a day, Monday to Saturday kind of jazz. And every single day there was so much content that I could show, so much PvP, and there was hardly any fucking issues. There was the occasional like janky thing, right? And now we've got more players playing, we've got better frames, but the core mechanics of everything to do in Star Citizen doesn't work. And I don't know which I would prefer at this stage. Would I prefer the lower FPS, more stuff to do that works? Or would I prefer the more stable game that doesn't work? Such a dilemma we're in. Yeah, I think as there is more to do now in Star Citizen, you feel it more, yeah. It's really bad. Hey Rev, how you doing? Control needs a huge rework. Same with gun. Dude, what I'm so appalled by CIG, and then you got people like fucking Zaf golf clapping his fucking team. You are literally building an FPS video game on an FPS engine, and you're failing at doing an FPS game on an FPS engine. How? How? You're literally building a game on Cry, which was designed for Crysis. How the fuck is your gun gameplay so shit? It blows my mind. Blows my mind that, you know, nothing works. And then they're like, oh, it's just the servers. It's convenient that the servers are a problem. Yet when you're on a one-player server, it still happens, Zach. So explain that to me. When you're on a low-pop server and the NPCs are fucking insta-gibbing you because they're tuned to the max setting because desync is so bad that on a server it makes them feel normal. But on a low-pop server, they're cracked out of their mind that can see you through fucking walls. And still your medical devices are failing. That's nothing to do with server. That's just bad shit altogether. And it's just so stupid. The whole double stacking of buttons blows my mind as well. You press 1 to get shoulder 1. You press 2 to get shoulder 2. But if you press 1 twice, you get shoulder 2. Who fucking designed that? Yeah, but unless we see internal servers, you just gotta look at that Zach's talking a load of shit, dude. Like, we'll never see internal servers, so they can say whatever they want. Oh, it doesn't work on internal. It works flawlessly for us. Alright, cool. Why doesn't it work in Arena Commander then? That has, like, no issues. No server, like, problems. I don't mind that as I'm used to the gun stuff now. I think Squadron 42 must have these issues too. Dude, did you not see the video that they showcased of Squadron 42? The gun gameplay was dreadful. And they're all fucking praising it. This one here, look at it. Let me bring it up here. Where was that round?
Really shows how far we've come.
Our team is taking
combat realities, such as weapon malfunctions. Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind.
into the experience alongside our improved AI that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits that allow us to create unique and challenging combat encounters that really push your tactical awareness and skill.
So boring. Look at it. You can't even see anything because blur's turned up to fucking 20 times. You know, great fucking med play gameplay, right? Constantly. Just listen to this award-winning fucking voice acting going here. Fwah! Who's ever thrown a fucking nade and gone, Fwah! Like it's something extremely difficult to fucking throw, you know? It's not like a tennis player that's trying to fucking, you know, swipe a ball and hit it up to 80 miles per hour or stuff. This dude just fucking tosses a grenade, like a fairy cake. And he goes, Fwah! How many times are you going to enjoy the game after you've heard Fwah? Like 100 times. Look at the AI. Superior. Really pushing. Like, it just looks shit. Looks really, really bad. Is that an auto P8? It's probably just fucking tuned for the developers and stuff. You can see here that they've got dev mode on in this scene. Watch as this fucking clown starts shooting. Like, where is it here? Yeah, watch this, right? Yeah. Watch. The dude's reloading.
Weapon malfunction.
Down in the bottom corner. It's at 15% health. It's at 1% health. Watch.
Or in close encounter.
Didn't go down. So they're showcasing you playing the game in God mode. Because again, look at this fucking genius getting shot at. Let me just fix my gun whilst I'm getting shot.
Just weapon malfunctions.
Yeah, I'll just keep getting shot. Heaven forbid there's cover right in front of me, you know? CIG employees playing the game. This is who's designing in the game, by the way. So, whilst they're playing and demoing in God mode so that they don't even need to play like a player, they're trying to showcase fixing a weapon and how bad the AI is.
Or in close encounters of the more
now, you want to watch this meme?
lethal kind.
Watch. So as they stab, right? And they start going, ooh, watch where the knife placement is, chat, in this one. You'll love this. Alright? There's the knife. You have to play the wee mini game to stab, right? Watch this. Goes in. Look at that, chat. That's award-winning right there. You know? Fuck even bother going for the jugular or anything like that. Just the back of the neck, you know? Look at it. Like, they can't even make it where the blade goes further into the neck. They've got it where it's just a shallow fucking cut here. That's their anime. Look at it. And they're like, ooh! Look at the knife slide down in one scene. Look at that. In one frame, the knife animation slides. And listen.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning.
Fucking seeing it hurts. This is what Squadron 42 is set up, and this is why, like, I go back to it where Chris Roberts will literally be pants down, Vaseline, fucking squeezing the bottle out in his little private fucking, you know, cinema booth room going, wow, this looks amazing. And if you actually look at all this stuff will be digested by people who actually play FPS games, and it'll get slated so fucking hard. Because this is dreadful gameplay. That should hurt the self-esteem of anyone who, like, again, whoever's working on this shit is dreadful. It's half-baked gameplay. You're literally getting, like, absorbed into a movie. And could you imagine if you started seeing, like, Henry Cavill playing as, like, 40k, and instead of being the 8-foot, 9-foot space marine, it's a fucking 3-foot marine, right?
As we continue to focus on the quality experience, we've been working closely with our art teams, and it's been exciting to see their environments come to life alongside us.
Dun, dun, dun.
While animation and design have been...
And you can clearly see here.
And it's been exciting to see their environments come to life alongside us.
We got designers with fucking Razer headsets, literally known for being dreadful for sound quality.
While animation and design have been populated in locations, polished phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters and environments. We've established our standard with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill, Gillian Anderson, and Gary Oldman. And we're now applying this to
But the best part here, right? Watch this. Look at that. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Look at that.
This means
Oh, 10 FPS.
focusing on the small and large elements of the game, such as dialing in combat
Look at this combat scenario, right?
encounters,
Look.
but also looking at the feel of how you control your character or
Look at that NPC, chat.
vehicle,
Look at it.
and making sure it's immersive as possible.
What's it doing? Chat, it's literally shooting into nowhere. Look.
At the feel of how you control your character or vehicle.
Look at it.
And
Look, it shoots here.
making
Look. There's
sure it's
nothing to
immersive as
fucking shoot at. It shoots again. There's nothing there. Unless it's going for the A thing at fucking...
feel of how you control your
that you can
character or
barely
vehicle,
understand, right? See the yellow marker?
and making sure it's immersive as
Look.
possible.
You can't even see anything. You've got to aid this thing, but you can't even see it. At 886 meters, you can't even see it because, in quote, CIG have put the 886.8 meter thing on top of the fucking ship you're meant to protect. An aid is like a fucking gazillion miles above it. Why the fuck is this not underneath the ship? Why is CIG constantly blocking everything to do with this game, regardless if it's Squadron 42 or SC, with
We've paid
unable to fucking see
attention
shit?
to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you
Look at the AI. The AI backstrafe into the fucking
paid
roof.
extra
Look,
attention to how
we've paid extra attention. But our AI is so dumb, it backstrafes into buildings. Because all it can do is backstrafe. Look. Wow. Amazing. Can't wait to play this game when all the AI can do is backstrafe.
so that you feel like an actual pilot.
Makes you feel like an actual pilot.
Whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover. Ship AI has also seen huge improvements, with closer engagement distances and more varied behaviors.
Look at this hurricane.
And with our new
Just didn't do shit.
precision targeting mode, the action has never been as close.
Yeah, that's because you're trying to fucking do PvP or PvE with fucking binoculars strapped to your eyes. Who the fuck goes into combat with binoculars down, right? You got that army helmet on, you got your pilot helmet on, and instead of night vision goggles, CIG go, you know what would be idea? Let's bring in binoculars. So you got the pilot fucking doing this. You got 12 times fucking scope strapped to their eyes. Your sensitivity goes through the fucking roof because of that. And the AI are just like fucking in front of your face. Like, no joke. Squadron 42 is going to be so boring. You're going to be just wanting the cutscenes because the combat looks dreadful.
With the aim now on polish, we've organized the project into self-sufficient strike teams.
And you've got
The
fucking...
aim now on polish.
Look at this. Look at this, chat.
We've organized
Look at the
the project into
animations.
self-sufficient strike teams.
When have you ever seen a bird or flying creature flap its wings whilst it's diving? CIG are like, nah, fucking, let's have a hawk flap its wings instead of going streamline.
So we can focus on individual areas.
Like,
deliver
everything
the
to
best
do with this
experience.
just looks dreadful. And the horrible thing is that most general people won't notice these things, nor will they care. But I do. If I'm waiting 13 years for a video game to come out, I want it to look really fucking good.
Get out of sight. The cutlass is gonna spot you.
Like, look. I'll move myself here. The old man text is overlapping itself. This is not stretched out within the UI.
This allows us to bring all disciplines together with a unified vision of enhancing the gameplay by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals, final cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
A chicken does not flap its wings in the dive. Space exploit.
You didn't see the boat, kid.
Because there's no need to flap wings.
You're good to keep going.
We're also dialing in gameplay features, such as the ship flight model, for both atmosphere and space, which covers master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard HUD and MFDs.
Gold standard. Chat, how many missile icons do you see on a screen right now?
Such as the ship flight model.
Look at this.
For both atmosphere and...
Look at this shit. Like, why? There's only one missile chasing you. What the fuck is all this on your radar?
Space.
Look at it, chat. How confusing is this going to be? You've got 4 missiles chasing you, yet what the fuck is all this?
Which covers master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard HUD and MFDs.
Like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm going to be able to... Like, I'll be watching that going, is that a missile? Is it a ship? What the hell's going on?
Our interaction system for both the world and your character have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location.
You know what I mean? Like, for me, I just want... Like, I just want to pick up the thing and put it in and it instantly goes, like, green. I hate the idea that CIG haven't made like an auto-rotating system where you've got to actually manually rotate the can to make it fit.
While allowing us...
Like, it's such tedious gameplay. It's the same when you're trying to... Anybody else get this issue where you take guns off your ships and you're like trying to swap out in that role-playing sort of element in Star Citizen. And you've got to like get the... For some reason, it's got to be like 100% precise. And it's fucking wiggling like this. And you're trying to rotate it correctly. And then you've gone so far, it's actually faster to go back around again to try and get it into position. Why not just make it where you move an item to it and the game just goes, yeah, you know what? That's enough. We'll just fucking auto-clip. I don't understand why CIG had to fucking rotate it.
To tell the story of the world around you.
God. This is it, chat. This is the Squadron 42 gameplay right here. Loading a can, trying to figure out to fill it. And the problem is, the developer that's showing you this playthrough doesn't even know what the mechanic is. Because look how slow they do this shit. Wait, what button did I press to bring that up? Oh. What's the key beside right control? I didn't know I did that. Watch this. Look how fast the developer tries to figure this out. Watch. It's like a whole 5 seconds. Can you imagine somebody that doesn't know any of this? How long it's going to take them to figure out what they're having to do? Because it doesn't even tell you.
Is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot.
Here we go.
It integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to...
But in Star Citizen, we want you to have 20 different modules for the one device. This is, again, why is this tool not in Star Citizen? Why is our tractor beam not a medical device and a fucking salvager at the same time?
Create really interesting challenges.
Why do you have to change out modules?
Including physics-based puzzles using our updated rope tech.
Updated rope tech. Great.
Unidentified vessels? This is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing. Yeah, you can f*** off the coil's ass.
Our scanning, targeting, and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scanning.
But why is it down here? Why do I have to look here? But also, whilst the ship is here, my eyes have to literally go down to this level. So it's like you're having a conversation with somebody and you go and start looking at their breasts. And then they go, my eyes are up here. It's like, well, yeah, but your name is down here. That's how it feels to me. Why am I having to do this fucking movement or make my eyes go down to read something so simple? Why is this not here, where you can then see it in peripheral?
Information, while keeping your overall view as clean as possible.
Damn skank!
Look at this wonderful AI. But again, look at this. Why is it so far down here? Why is it not up here? Look at this AI. What's it doing?
Take them off me!
Take them off me! The dude is barely landing a shot. Look. Watch. Right? So he's got red flashes there. Look. He's not even on pip. He's shooting, chat. He's shooting a butt. The pips are here, you fucking numpty. There's the dude's crosshair. There's the pips. And the NPC is screaming, take them off me. Dude, they've not landed a shot. Why is the AI panicking?
Tactical FPS combat and stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements, from improved looting.
Look how fucking slow the looting is, chat. Improved looting. What?
FPS combat and stealth, which has seen a
left click,
suite
left click, shift left click, shift left
From
click. Why is there not a button here to move all? Why the fuck have I got to do 6 clicks when you could have had a little button here? Move all.
improved looting, weapon feel and balance,
Oh god.
realistic scopes,
Realistic scopes.
and smoother locomotion,
Yeah, we'll cover the game in blur.
alongside our new and improved FPS radar and scanner that provides you an
Jesus Christ, dude. Every time I watch this video, I just laugh.
alongside
Like,
our
who the
new
fuck?
and improved FPS
Who the fuck
radar
is this person
and
who shoots the wall? Who shoots the fucking wall? The dude is just there. Just there.
provides you an overview of the battlefield, but at the cost of ramping up your own emissions. We've also seen the introduction of our Maelstrom-powered destructible environment, which adds a layer of dynamism.
Fucking shoot barrels for the sake of it. It's so annoying because nobody plays games like this. Nobody CIG plays a game like this. Even the shittest Bob in Star Citizen has more skill than this developer showcasing it. Because you don't just randomly shoot a fucking explosive barrel for no fucking reason. And I know they're trying to up the cinematic dynamic effect or whatever the fuck they want to class as, but just play it like a player would play.
To the experience,
Like you're literally shooting a fucking lamp.
powered destructible
Watch.
environment,
Look! Oh, this fucking barrel looks hostile as fuck!
which adds a layer
So now I'm blinded, so I'm going to shoot the
To the
fucking lamppost! Look!
alongside our improved
All that was there, chat, was this helpless fucking lamp! He shot a defenseless barrel to make explosions and then unloaded in a fucking lamp!
AI that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits that allow us to create unique and
Whilst you've got an X-ray vision mode
challenging
to discover
combat.
where they are. But no, take out your anger on a fucking lamp.
encounters that really push your tactical awareness and
Tactical awareness. Why were you shooting a barrel in the lamp then?
Skill.
And why did you move? Why? Why? You're low health, right? The NPC is moving to the fucking left. Watch.
And skill.
You have cover. Look. The NPC is literally moving to the right, which then your left is safe. Know what? Let me get shot as I'm run across open gunfire to then show off my new fucking medical pen fucking dilemma. Yay! Jab your arm with meds. Now I will shoot nobody! Cause I don't even know where the NPC is! Like, chat. I'm gonna show you the fucking clip. Hot shots part 2 shooting scene. This is it here, right? Where is it? Where is it here? Where is the scene? Yeah. This is it. Wait, no, it's here. This is literally it, man. This whole scene in Squadron 42 is like that scene in Hot Shots, where it's just unloading ammunition for no fucking reason. And again, moves across cover. Another med pen. And then the X-ray vision doesn't even work, chat. Look. All this to show off your X-ray vision, and it only picks up dead bodies. When in the previous scene, it was scanning across and picking up people behind objects. Watch, there's 2 guys, right? Fires the ping. Look, it goes out. It picks up the dead bodies, but the 2 people in front don't get X-rayed. So it doesn't even work. And he kills the dude before the grenade goes off. Actually, wait. No, I take that back. The grenade doesn't even go off. Watch. Watch. Oh, it does, slightly. Wow, that's how weak. Yeah, they need to definitely make grenades have, like, bigger animations, because you can barely see that. Watch it here. There. That's all you get. Like, there's no cloud of smoke or anything like that. How many magazines does your character have? Because they're in stealth armor? They're not in stealth armor, dude. They're in the same armor as everyone else that's been X-rayed. All the NPCs look exactly the same. They're all in the same stuff that you get from Grim Hex. It just didn't work.
We play and review the builds regularly and call out action points in each level from start to finish and where we need to.
Right. Chat. See how up here it's all like welded, right? Watch what happens when they get to around about here. So you see there's all the lovely, I'll zoom in here. See all that fine metal work, right? You can see where you're going to have to dissolve. Watch. You get to about here, and you're looking at here, by the way. Right? All that immersion they've added in. Boop. 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 You don't even have to weld the whole door. And this is what I mean, is like, if you're going to do this, right? Why not just make a quick animation where the character just goes automatically and you don't have to do it, and that's it done, right? But it's the fact that you go from here all the way around and you see how all the metal is being cleaned up, and this is still sort of like welded in, and then it just disappears. This is the kind of stuff that I just don't like. Either do the full multi-tool sort of thing, or just do a quick animation or something, or a cutscene or something like that. But for it to just despawn, and it goes back to normal door weld, is so bad.
Points in each level from start to finish, and where we need to improve the gameplay. This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of.
Well, for me, Johnny, I hope that they make it where you have to do the full thing. If it's just to speed it up, then that's a different story. But for me, I don't like those sort of, you're doing half a task and then it just gets finished.
One specific area that I'm excited,
because you could just have it where you click on like F and it just does a quick animation of it.
to dive in is the feeling of the player interacting with the world around them,
Patching you in.
as it's a core component of Squadron and really grounds the world that you inhabit. We've made sure that any interaction in the environment is
The funny thing is, this is what I was always hoping you would be able to do with like Idris or Javelin cores, is you could raise them up and lower them
physically
down
represented
and stuff
by
like
a
that,
character
or
animation
dispersing heat or something, like a mini engineering sort of game.
to keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created.
But I guess it would be too much moving parts for an Idris or something.
Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration
See, there's
that we've before
there's
we
quantum boosting. So obviously with the flight model not coming out anytime soon because of this being required for multiplayer, I'm completely fine for that, because I don't see the point in CIG changing the flight model if not everything's ready.
fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
Here's your trail. This is Colton. Come back.
I also
Before we
wish, chat, I wish CIG would go back to this triangle. So the triangle used to be where engines were at the bottom, and now in this one it's at the top. And then we got the pip system. When I first saw this is what I would like. I wish this is what we had as a UI. Instead of the pip system, we were transferring power into certain areas.
We transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
And obviously this video is 2 years old, so
Come back.
hopefully it's well more polished and
Trips me out to
updated.
see terraforming setups like this. Web tried explaining how atmosphere processors work. Really shows how far we've come. What the hell is she?
With the transition of Squadron to Polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and character.
Yeah, again, I really liked the triangle over our current system.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said I got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying in security, because that's I can get some hours flying in the cockpit and whatnot. Can't hurt, right? Exactly.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wildlines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in your cockpit.
Well, they won't, yeah.
These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can trigger. These consist of a range of responses.
Why do these people get the fucking cardboard cutout and this person gets like an actual looking gun? I wonder if there's a difference in the props because of that.
You as the player can trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams. This means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
Very smart and reactive bad guys. Oh god. One day I'll see the AI be smart in Star Citizen. If anybody's played Arc Raiders, the AI in Arc Raiders is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers how fast it adjusts to anything that's going on. Be it that it's lost an engine, it's lost a wing, or like it's trying to find you in a room and stuff like, you know? It's insane AI. And there have been times where I've been doing a match of Arc Raiders and I've been watching the AI like chase after people from afar, and it's insane how it just works it out. Like I've never seen AI adapt so fast to like a player's movement and on the fly sort of situational changes. And if these guys can do it for Arc Raiders, like if you could just get even 25% of that AI capability into Star Citizen, it would be somewhat fun. We're machine trained, yeah. There's the old Shiv. And I love generally how free people in EVA.
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line.
Didn't Salty Mike cry to this video when it came out? I'm pretty sure he teared up when he saw this video. And I think it wasn't like because of this video. I think it was him realizing that it was going to be another like 4 or 5 years.
Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you.
Next level cap, yeah. Do you think it was him crying because it was like emotional, or do you think it was emotionally damaging knowing that none of this is coming out anytime soon?
Good luck. Push your button.
Push your button. Great speech.
Nice speech. Any word from the recon team? Not yet. Now let's get into position.
Definitely when you see this video from 2 years ago and you saw the one in 2024, like a humongous change in that one scene alone. The thing is though, Kara, back in like 2014 to like 2018, it was so much fun to play Star Citizen. Like I have clocked up so many hours back in the day because it just worked. The flight was good, the combat was good, the AI was good. But as CIG's scope went bigger and more players started playing, you got more issues basically.
Throughout the polish phase,
but then how many people would actually play the game if you only had like a 50-player server, you know?
our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company. This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but
God, chat, no joke. I think
sequences.
I could have pulled this.
It's hard to tell if this is CIG being truthful or not, but I think if the game looked like this, I'd uninstall it.
yeah, probably, but I think there's some
because when you get
mass
the
calculations
change,
are
right?
wrong though.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras thanks to recently...
Like, look at it. If CIG had released the game in this state, I think I would have probably uninstalled.
crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
More like a hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up. Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days, let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible. And we're making sure our cinematics are triggering as fluid as we can craft them so they form a coherent concerto with the rest of the player's narrative experience.
ST was 2050.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh, Commander, hey. Julian Wexler, I'm the field manager of this little operation. Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little corner of the universe?
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
As others will share, this is the most rewarding chapter of development, which allows us to truly experience the visceral and oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative provides.
How did you handle it after Vega?
I just know I'm going to hate that female character in the game.
I'm not sure I handled anything. It helps to remember that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
I've never been good at dealing with problems I can't fix.
Well, this is one that you don't have to do alone.
That's good to know.
For the animation teams, polish phase means refining the social aspects of Squadron 42 that occur between the various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters. Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and
I kind of wish our Idrises were able to do stuff like that.
believable an experience as possible.
Maybe one day. Do you think, you know how like they're bringing out next year Idrises that can refuel and rearm? I really hope one day it becomes like this, where you actually have to have somebody put the fucking hose in the thing. Because all the ships now have little fuel ports as well, so it'd be kind of cool actually.
Okay, alright. Pardon me. Let's do this. I have to switch out some of the interchange on the hangar deck.
Star Rope? Yeah, no joke. That's the kind of like immersion I would love to see in the game. Because I hate the reef. If anybody was around when we had the wee drones at Cryastro that did the repairing and the refueling, it just made it feel so good. I just hate the auto system. Oh, my ammo spawns on me. My fuel magically refuels. It's so... Bleh. The wee drones were amazing.
Anyway.
And so sad they got rid of them.
For example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions, refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success. This means we're looking out for pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured.
Let's ready some extra ice packs out of storage. Whenever gunners are on full rotation, you can always count on at least one of them getting hurt.
The medical supply cabinet is dreadful. Like, everything's like falling over.
We also have you covered in everyday life. The medical staff work diligently for their patients, whether they're players or crew. We really want you to feel part of an authentic crew, an important part of the
See, the thing is, this is the new Idris, by the way. So we have the old address in Star Citizen, the one we can use right now. We're meant to be getting the new one down the line, which has like better hangar space, better ramp stuff, and all that jazz. Not the blast shields, but
we really want you to feel part of an authentic crew, an important part of the UEE Navy in an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
No gravity in cabinets?
Let's go ahead and clear for takeoff. Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff.
Copy that.
Hangar, ready for launch. Takeoff approved, Baron 2. You have the ball.
I have the ball.
Square the deck and light it up.
Ready and hold on as you're launched off the deck of the carrier.
Cool, it actually has correct stuff, yeah.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch. Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
I wish, you know how like they launched the fighters from the Bengal? I kind of wish it had the same mechanic in the Idris. There's something about having that like sort of hovering catapult system that just looks so cool.
We want you to not only decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact with are in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell. Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini.
It's the way he just creepily touches it with his left hand. Throws me off. Like look at the left hand.
R97 is
look at it. Look at it. Dude, get off my gun. Take your creepy fucking giant left hand and stop stroking me fucking shotgun. Look at it. It's the slow release hand. Like, get the fuck off
Out
it.
of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of fire than most guns of its type.
And he just stares at you. Like, you know he's made love to that gun.
We're working to support a feel of authenticity through world traversals, running, jumping, and climbing, interactions with objects and the environment, solid weapon gameplay and enemy reactions. It's gonna fighting to see.
It's for my involvement. 2 out there features are complementary to the narrative of the script. The mood and feeling of a space is just as important to us as it is making sure we hit the visual quality that CIG has become known for.
Oh, good. We can't hack it from this side. Graves, we got a locked door. Can you give us access?
No, I'm afraid that's a negative, Steve. I would have to add you to our system to...
Still have to sell that trash ship. Yeah. Everything you see in this video can be sold.
Give you override permissions and there's
These
a lot
floating containers on a belt can be sold
Okay,
for
we'll
20
figure
bucks a
something
piece.
Everything you see during the campaign has been heavily
Everything you can see in the campaign can be sold on the cash store.
inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s sci-fi, but with a modern twist. We want everything
Yeah, where can I buy the multi-tool?
you see to
I'm so sick and tired of having to change the modules around. Can I just get a fucking... It's like a Judge Dredd version. It's like, salvager. And he salvages. Medical device. You know what I mean? Can I get the voice activation Judge Dredd multi-tool, please?
feel like it has a soul, its own personality,
I hate
and tells of a history
having
long
to swap
before you
modules.
arrived.
It's so boring. I did, you know the event where you've got to move the cans in ASD? No joke. I had a multi-tool on me, which was salvager, a multi-tool on me that was repair, and the giant multi-tool on my back that was for, like, tractor beaming. And so I was like, fixing the pipe, mining the fucking thing, tractor beaming it. It's like, who the fuck needs free items? Just give us one item and
Crafting interesting flight
so
spaces
bad.
and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges
It's
we've
so
needed to overcome
tedious.
for Squadron. Developing our VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas and planets has proved incredibly difficult but rewarding, ensuring that Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next without interruption. Creating a diverse array of locations is essential to us.
The cool
Our
thing with
environments
this
need to
thing
work from a variety
is that it does technically look like there's roads down there. Kind of. I'm hoping.
of scales. We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be
In
around
10
that next
FPS.
corner, or even who may live there, how would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in.
Yes, I've been speaking with him.
Dual wheel would be sick actually.
We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind.
Just give me a sword.
We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together
That
and
ship
designed
can
to
be
be
sold?
as tangible as possible. We've thought about
This
their
ship can
function,
be sold?
their age, and tried to ensure there's a progression in artistic style with each station as you progress through the game.
Stuff in the shopping mall can be sold. Yeah, actually,
There's a progression in artistic. We've thought about their function,
it is pretty
their
cool
age,
looking, I have to say.
and tried to ensure there's a
It's like an Omega Chad.
progression in art.
Look at it. It's like an Iron Chad on fucking drugs. But I love the bridge. I love the sort of like flat panel bridge. You've got sort of like the lights and stuff like you would find on proper freight boats.
Artistic style
Yeah, that one
with
actually
each
being sold
station
would be
as
kind
you
of cool.
progress through the game.
Like a super Iron Chad.
As you can see today, to match the breadth of our vision for
I wonder which ship sailed this.
Squadron 42.
Now, I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
When can I play it?
When we have the locked release date, you will be the first to know. Now, we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the system.
Well, it's been 2 years, Chris, and we've barely seen anything.
Universe. The polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42
Next
delivers
year,
on
right?
the promise
Yeah,
of being
yeah.
this generation's wing commander. Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff. Phrase Admiral Bishop, when people development Squadron 42, we can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
So amazing, man. Here we go. Here's the best part, chat. The best part of this whole video. Oh, wait, no. It wasn't in this one. Shit. I need to go to the other one. We need to get the meme. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Here. Here we go. Here we go. Get ready. Get ready. 2026. I can't wait. Almost there. When do you think, guys, in 2026? When do you think? Going on the current state of the game. End of 2020. Dude, I think it's gonna. Yeah, I'm with Logan on this one. Logan on Kick said 28. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get pushed back. I'm very convinced it'll be next, like 2027, stuff like that. 32nd of December, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Such a meme. Such a meme. I love it. I genuinely hope this game is so successful. I hope the FPS is good. The story isn't super cringy. The mechanics actually work. It doesn't feel like you're playing Hot Shots Part 1 and Part 2. I really want this game to be successful so we can just let this game sort of just disappear. And it doesn't become another fucking meme that on top of the already meme that we already have. It's just, God. Please just let it be good. Please just let Squadron 42 be good. Whew. Every day that goes by without marketing campaign, the more I believe it's getting delayed. Yeah, exactly. I would agree with you on that one. Like, I've been here long enough to see it being delayed in 2016, 2018, 2020, and then now 26. Like, for me, at this stage, I would rather they just delay it than release it in a shit state. I just don't, anything per releasing it in a bad state. Another year, not going to hurt. It's just going to be another, scam season, who cares at this point. But if you release it in a bad state, that's it. It's a GG. It'll become a super meme. And Star Citizen will just fail at that stage. Because nobody will back Star Citizen if Squadron 42 is a complete, absolute shit show. Oh. No, I don't even know what to do, champ. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is like a buggy game does generally make it bad, you know? It would make it bad. And I really want it just to be super successful. That way, you know, it makes a lot of money. Mm-hmm. When it does come out, I'm not watching any spoilers. Alright, I see, Alpha. I'll see you after I've completed Squadron 42. I see how it is. That'll be crazy when that comes out, though. God damn it. God damn it, chat. Soon? Yeah, soon. Alright, let's check up on what the poll is looking at. So, mixed votes now. So we've got 2 for 9 o'clock. We got 5 for 12 o'clock. We've got 6 for in the evening. Okay, okay, okay. So we do that, do that. So I think like going with 1200 UTC again. But I think what we're gonna do, chat, right? I really like the idea of converting a sim rig into a standing desk. That thing looks like, dude, it's amazing. I'm still trying to wait to see if we can get the chair converted to being able to use it for like a standing desk, because the MTS sim chair does not like convert to being able to use it as an office chair. So we're trying to figure out how to do that, because obviously I'm using my Herman Miller just now, but I would love to be in my anvil seat that I had, and only swap out for like different games and stuff like that. So like have Star Citizen themed chair for when I'm playing Star Citizen, and then another one, right? But yeah, it's amazing being able to do that. That conversion is crazy. Today I've still got it. It's like probably the strongest desk I've had in my life as well. Like this thing just doesn't wiggle like other desks. Really, really cool. So I think this is what we're going to do, chat. We're going to do 1200 UTC, multi-streaming on Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays. And if we swap games, we will switch to Kick exclusive and just leave Star Citizen 100% on Twitch now. Unless the game we're playing has like Twitch drops or something. Then on Tuesdays, Wednesdays is going to be Kick exclusive, and on Saturdays Kick exclusive, but in the afternoon starting at 5 o'clock. Where did the sim rig go? It's here. Let me show you what we did. We did this. I'll drop the link in chat. It became a transformer, exactly. So this is my sim rig, courtesy of Monster Tech. It's their MTS. This is what it used to look like, chat. Then I decided to turn it into this abortion. And this is basically a standing desk using the frame of the MTS connected to standing desk, where it can go from sitting here, sitting mode, to standing mode. It has the 2 PCs housed on it because you've got 3 legs. Each leg can lift 100 kilograms of weight. So it can go standing with the PCs on the back, and all the cables are underneath the PCs, housed in a bracket system. And then I had leftover parts, so I made my pedals have their own wheelie system. Because why not, right? You've got leftover parts. Might as well make it where when you're wheeling the PC around the room, you can wheel the pedals at the same time. Yeah, it's a little sidecar for the desk. So again, yeah, taking a sim rig, aluminium frame, and literally making it where it does everything. It's a standing desk. It's a flight sim rig. It has your PCs, so you can move your PCs at the same time, because it's just this cable system here. If I move myself here, just there, that's the cable system that powers it from the APC. So you can move it around long as you move those things around. And what I should really do, chat, no joke, I should build a trolley for the APC so it can wheel at the same time. And just have it where it just drives around the room. It's so crazy. But again, I just wanted to do this, and Monster Tech were just like, for fuck's sake, DarkLaw. For fuck's sake. Because again, it's a sim rig, right? This is how it looks. But this is the chair that I'm missing. So you had like the stick in the center. I still have the stick in the center. And you have like the PCs housed on it and all that jazz. But I was like, can we take all of this monstrosity and turn it into a standing desk as well? And it works. It gives you sim rig capability, mobility of moving out the way for like VR room, and then also standing desk if you want it, you know? It's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Only thing now is the swivel chair, not having a hard mounted chair. Maybe some quick connector for that. The thing is though is this chair here, the one that I've got, they're hopefully we're going to try and get this on wheels if we can to make it like the Herman Miller. So it'd be like that, right? But there's no way to hard mount the chair. No. You would have to have, then it would defeat the purpose of a standing desk because you wouldn't be able to move the chair out of the way. The whole idea is you can move this chair away and have it in standing mode like it is just now, and everything's housed in the same sort of way. And then you also have the capability to push out the way to make room for like VR and stuff. Those pedals look fun while standing. Well, you don't. I don't play Star Citizen like any other video game when I'm standing. I only play Star Citizen when I'm sitting down. That's it. Oh, also, by the way, chat, just to let you know, if you're interested in anything Monster Tech, I have been notified that they're doing a 10% sale for Black Friday this year on every product. And if you use code TDL as well, by using my link, you can get up to 15% off. So if you're wanting anything from Monster Tech, hold the line, pun intended, until the sale goes off, because you can save up to 15% if you use my link. It will all cover over and stuff like that. So absolutely huge. Really, really cool stuff as well. And obviously I'll keep you posted on any Verpal Black Friday sales and stuff like that. I mean, you could have a frame just for the seat where you can hook it in below. It's probably just easier to just have a chair on wheels, basically, to do that, you know? Oh, God, I got a knot in the shoulder. Basically like an MTS sim rig missing the stick mount and screen. It connects to the bottom of the main screen. The thing is though is I can have all of that. That's the beautiful thing about having this thing. I've only got it set up for streaming, but I could literally mount anything to here, because what I have right now, if I go to this screen, here, and we do controls this. Wait, that not working? And then, oh, give me a sec, chat. Typical fucking fashion. Stuff not working on stream. There we go. Give me a sec. All right, so turn that off there. We do there. But we want that. There's the camera there. Except for it's not going to blow it up, I don't think, because it's memeing. Is this one working? No. Ugh. God damn it. Give me a sec, chat. More memes to make this work. I think the keybind is broken, that's all. I'll have to manually do it. Yeah, here we go. So you can see here, obviously that's like the top down. I have the ability to take the center stick and slide it along on the rail system, and then you have it there. So again, if I just had the chair with the thing, you can still get the ability to do all that stuff from the previous sim rig. Yeah, I need to... The keybinds are busted up again for some reason. Oh, whenever OBS updates, I swear it forgets a few settings. But yeah, I'm really happy with it. Again, I love the MTS sim pit. I just like the idea that I can do that. But you want to avoid rotation of the chair, right? Oh no, again, it's very easy to just move out of the way. The rotation isn't a problem. If I put both my feet on the pedals and I have the stick in between my legs, there's no rotation, dude. Like, I can move like this, but you're not doing that all the time. It's really, really cool. So again, yeah, 15% coming up on that for Black Friday. I'll post stuff on Discord about anything Toby and Verpal related as well. I now have a standing desk and a sim pit. Takes so much space. That's why, like, for me, like, if I was going to add something in the room, I'd probably get, like, a little corner desk put over there. And with, like, a laptop and stuff like that. But to be honest, I don't think I need anything more than I have right now. I've got one of the most modular gaming systems that you can do. And again, the beautiful thing about it is, because it's built on Monster Tech's aluminium frame, if I want to have like Verpal control panels equipped, I can just have it equipped. If I want to move any of these side monitors, I can move out of the way. Everything is connected. My lights are connected to the rig. The cameras are connected to the rig. The 3D camera here is connected to the rig. Full physical mixer, 2 PCs strapped to it, 2 joysticks, throttle, everything, you know? So you can massively move it around to how you want it to be. I usually do all my complicated stuff on the rig since it has 3 monitors, yeah. Again, there's a lot of things that I could do with it, but I originally was going to get like a I was going to get like a nice wooden piece of oak or something like that, or not even maybe oak, maybe like maple, and just have it bolted to the top of it. But now, because I'm just using the big desk from Monster Tech, I just don't need anything else. And I'm not the kind of person that's writing things down. If I'm doing that, I'll go into another room kind of thing. So it's just more, it's like all set up for the PC, and, you know, it's really, really good. Isn't that right? And obviously now, like with the microphone, for example, whenever I'm doing like VR stuff, this microphone just fucking extends out and it can move all the way back over here and still like provide plenty of space. And if I really wanted to, I could detach and reattach things. Can I see crotch cam again? No. Perverted. I have the chair rise from a hatch in the floor. Nubifier doesn't even have that. That's pretty cool. You got any images on that ship club? The thing is though, is Nubifier sits in an 80 grand chair to play video games. I don't think any of us can actually say that. He is in an £80,000 or an $80,000, you know. Oh, you could, yeah. But the thing is though, is his chair rises up. You climb into his gaming chair and it lifts you into the fucking room. But that's what he's got. Look, I'll literally bring up Nubifier shit, dude. The Nubifier. Look at this fucking crazy shit. Yeah, here.
So if you include the home build and all the planning, this is like a year's worth of effort all rolled up into one video, and I hope you enjoy it. Hello YouTubers, this is Nubifier. I've been waiting over a year to make this video for you, and I'm very excited to share what I've found out. You may have your own reasons to be interested in such a thing, but mine are the moments, the milestones, and the memories. I can now, because of this, imagine a completely impossible situation.
Chat, I don't think I would ever leave this room if I had this thing. Yeah, just one of his rigs. Yeah, he's got 3 of them. This is the most expensive one. You know that his gaming setup? You know when someone's like, yeah, I spent $5,000 on my fucking gaming PC. Nubifier goes, hold my fucking Canadian beer. Fucking 120 grand of fucking gaming systems.
And make it possible. You
room.
Become better, you become
In
quicker,
one
you
fucking
learn,
room.
but you must have fun and you must share the best moments of your life whenever you get the chance. 3 years ago, my QSS
This is the yellow
25
one,
arrived.
right?
The original video for that system is linked up for you right now. When I first described what QSS 25 was for my dad, he was skeptical. I actually remembered the first thing coming out of his mouth being, "It's how much?" But he was obviously interested. When he first saw a picture of it, he became more interested in testing it. And when he saw the first videos of it in operation, the teasers, he became very excited. Didn't take very long for him to get in his car and drive the 2 hours to visit. Find it interesting that wanting what we can't have is an aspect of human nature. I've accepted that I'm never going to have an opportunity to drive a Formula 1 car. No one would give me the keys to that guy. And I've accepted that I'm going to never likely have someone close down the Nürburgring so I can have a private laughing session. And before, I figured it would be impossible to spend time chasing my dad. And
look at this shit, chat. You know?
in a Formula 1 car on an iconic track. Normally, I can't have these things, and normally, I wouldn't be able to share such a moment. Simulation continues to evolve. We're getting closer to that perfection, and it's an exciting time to be alive. If you go back 14 years, such a thing was practically science fiction, being only available for science, government, or military applications. So I appreciate the memories and experiences that such a system provides me. 3 years ago, I first followed my dad when he tested QSS 25. Last month, its successor arrived, and the only thing that was on my mind was, what would he think of this newer system? Would he notice any differences?
The problem is that none of this works for Star Citizen because CIG would have to release the API to make the pistons and stuff work in flight, and so far it's only like racing simulators and DCS World that work in it, Microsoft Flight Sim, but CIG's flight and coding is so bad you would never be able to use any of these things
right away, and if he did, would it make all types of simulation more immersive? How would more elevate the already incredible experience of the QSS 25? When QSS 35 arrived, it was clearly so much more than more, and a couple common threads kept coming up. Improvement and evolution. When something evolves in nature, we hope and expect that this new thing would be an improvement over the original. Evolution in engineering a newer version of an existing thing is mainly about addressing shortcomings. The QSS 35 in no way is replacing the QSS 25, and in no way I'm saying that the QSS 25 has shortcomings. The QSS 35, however, is designed to provide a wider performance envelope. Cubic was able to increase the performance from 10 centimeters to over 30 centimeters, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is. Having 6 actuators paired together in 3 triangles is what's known as a Stewart platform. A properly designed Stewart platform, controlled precisely, operates smoothly. Not about turning, pitching, or heaving for the sake of moving. These systems turn, pitch, and heave you so that you are feeling the sensation appropriate to the situation. The system can perform regular moves that you feel, and the system will also perform ghost or check moves that you probably won't and are not meant to feel. These all happen automatically behind the scenes to seal the immersion. Imagine that you're about to go over 3 back-to-back jumps in a rally stage. The system would ghost lower in preparation for the feeling of compression and then lightness of flight. Without the constant stream of ghost moves that occur automatically, the system would rarely be able to provide the best simulation because it would be out of its performance envelope. I've been covering the performance envelope because it is what sets these systems apart from others. I think I can explain this quickly. If the maximum excursion of a system...
Yeah, the thing is though, if they ever release the API to be able to do this cipher, your chair would fucking fall over, you know? It's perfectly balanced for every other video game, but this thing would literally just fall over. If it was
system is 10 centimeters in X, Y, or Z, you might be inclined to just say that that's the performance envelope, but it's not that simple. The QSS-35 aims to minimize a disadvantage of the Stuart platform's design. If you commit 100% extension in any single direction, the system will not be able to easily move.
You know the funny thing is, how Nubifier literally gets a fucking Allen key, torque wrench, connects it with a fucking clamp, and then puts a fucking ruler here just to show you the fucking height increase
anywhere until it returns. And this is why the ghost moves are so important. Think of them as a reset after each main movement. You get the full heave to feel the jump, and then the system does a check and the simulation can continue. This process is visible to the spectator and it becomes invisible to the occupant. The easiest way to increase the performance envelope of the QSS-25 would be longer, quicker actuators, and this is exactly what was done. Longer, quicker actuators allow the new system to spend more envelope to make you feel a bump in the road, but because there's more envelope, you're able to feel the sharp angles of Eau Rouge, the weightlessness of dropping into the corkscrew at Laguna Seca, or the lateral violence of Foxhole when lapping the ring. I was expecting this newly added more to be more, but I wasn't expecting it to change the drive dynamics so much. It's impacting more than just the driving. If you fancy yourself a pilot as well, there's some real advantages for this new system for flight. Obviously, there will always be limitations when simulating motion in flight. Planes are able to form dives and banks sharper and for longer than a car or a truck. Planes are also often inverted when performing a roll or an Immelman. Again, we want to simulate the effect and feeling.
I wonder if Nubifier will ever have a system where it's like full 3D, where you can rotate all the way upside down.
Not just flipping you over for the sake of it. When you execute a perfect 1G roll, what should that feel like? You just went upside down, but what would that feel like? Your eyes would tell your brain that you are rolling, but your inner ear and your body may not feel much of a difference. So again, simulating motion is never as simple as aiming you, and it's easier to overcome flight sim limitations with more range. One of my clients explained in great detail what he was hoping to get out of his system. He wanted to feel sustained G forces, which needs more aggressive platform angles. So during takeoff and initial climb, you can achieve the feeling of sustained G in a QSS-25, but it's much more pronounced with more platform tilt. The overall flight experience with QSS-35 is more believable for flying nape of Earth down a riverbed in a helicopter. The greater bank angles and velocity bring a smile to your face. If you try banking sharply in a Cessna to line up with final approach, the extra range of QSS-35 will make a big difference. Finally, this system is capable of better sustained G loading while experiencing turbulence from thermals and your inputs to change your flight path. This new system has more envelope to spend. It's more fun, it can be more immersive, and it is a better training aid. And before we move on, I wanted to say again that the QSS-25 is still a wicked drive with range, tilt, and speed. But like everything that's good, eventually something new comes along. Up to now, I hope I was successful in covering.
You know how when we upgrade our PCs like every few years? Do you think Nubifier will upgrade his fucking motion pit every few years?
Feeling, but I also think it's important to cover the real world details and some logistical.
Because look how it arrives. By the way, this is how it arrives. It just fucking. You need an 8-foot door for this fucking thing to come in.
Considerations that come with owning a system like this. Unlike the V20 and QSS-25, which we have installed pretty much anywhere for our customers, the QSS-35 is simply too large, too heavy, and too powerful to be installed just anywhere. I knew about S35 for quite some time, and I knew I needed one in the showroom. The story of moving to the new house and building it is linked up for you right now. The original plans for the new studio were tweaked a lot and beefed up. I needed to consider power, physical size, and weight. This is the first cubic system that will not operate on 120 volts. This is the first cubic system that will only ship assembled. This is the first cubic system where the triple screen mount is included and should be the recommended monitor setup unless VR is the option that you want. And then, of course, shipping and delivery, these are more complex as well. This is the first cubic system that cannot be lowered by a standard lift gate of a delivery truck. Logistically, this is nothing like the other systems, with much more planning required to execute a clean install.
Yes.
To explain, I would like to quickly...
Because everyone has a fucking JCB.
Go over the special changes that were made to the new studio. And when I say new, we took possession of it last week. The three categories I wanted to consider were power, doors, and floor. And this was when designing the studio. Power needs to be 240 volt single phase and a minimum of 17 amps. When designing the power for the new house many months ago, I had no confirmation on what the actual production requirements would be, so we just went big. We opted to install one that I knew would work. 240 volts at 50 amps is the same plug that you might install if you own an EV and want to charge it as quickly as possible. The best part about that is that it's quite common and all electricians will have no trouble understanding what you want. Plus, if your house is quite new, it's actually possible that the builder had already added one of those into the garage. If you're in Europe, you don't have to worry about any of this stuff because you already have 240 volts. If you're in North America, we can easily source or fabricate the correct power wire. There are 4 basic types of plugs that in theory would work in North America. This plug is rated to 15 amps at 240 and is incompatible because it's below the needs of the system. This plug is rated to 20 amps at 240 volts, which is a little bit better than the 17 amps needed. I'd consider that to be the minimum, but it's not preferred. Some houses have a blue ring twist lock receptacle, and these are rated for 30 amps and they're normally for generators or charging your EV. The plug is suitable and it's easy to source the required wire because it's a standard plug. The basic dryer plug is 240 volts at 30 amps, and then there's a slight variation to that plug, which is the one that we installed in the studio, 240 volts at 50 amps. If your electrical panel is close to where you want the system, it would be actually very easy to add a suitable circuit. Doors was the next factor. The 8-foot wide shipping box.
How many people have a fucking door that's 8 foot wide?
Was just able to clear the 9-foot wide garage door when it was delivered. You can see from the photos that we needed to have a forklift on site to unload. The box extends beyond the lift gate and the weight was also beyond the limits of the lift. These are things that we will manage for you as part of your delivery. Unpacked, the system can be raised using a 36mm socket and then rolled around on a set of casters, which are included. The system is 1 metric ton or 2,200 pounds. Despite this, on a level floor, it's actually quite easy to move it around. The system is 2 meters wide, just shy of 7 feet for my American friends. It shouldn't be taken apart, and it's too heavy to safely tilt it up on its side to clear a narrow door. Once in position, it's easy to fine-tune the spot with lasers and tape measures and lower it where it should be. And finally, we have the floor. Most home garages would be suitable, providing that the grade was mostly level. When planning, we asked the builder to deviate from their normal build standard. They normally apply a slight grade towards the garage door on final polish, but the 3,000 square foot heated slab is flat, with only the last meter towards the door graded for water runoff. We knew the system would need to be bolted to the floor, and we knew the system's basic size. When our contractor laid the tubing for the in-floor heating, they were asked to leave a 3x3 meter square without tubes so that we would have no risk of drilling in and causing a...
So whoever gets Nubifier's house, when they go for the underfloor heating, and they wonder why there's a space that is cold, and they call it not working. At least you can see the plan documents where there's no underfloor heating in this area. That's so funny. We designed our floor for a fucking sim rig.
Rupture. Cement floors have rebar, which will support a lot of weight, but extra planning was made to account for how the system operates. The wide base plate is stable and heavy, and that leaves the cradle where you and your gear are moved. Your weight plus the seat, screens, wheels, and pedals are carried in the cradle. All of that adds up and all of it moves, sometimes very violently, and sometimes with rhythmic oscillation. I'm no structural engineer, but I have considered how 1 ton moving around isn't the same stressor as a static load like a parked truck. The solution was that the gravel bed started a little bit lower, leaving us with a thicker total slab. So in summary, a suitable location would need to have 240 volts at 30 amps, a 9-foot wide garage door, and a level cement slab with at least 8-foot square unoccupied space to operate. In general, the setup is quite easy. The updated triple screen mount is well planned out, solid, and it's very pretty. The screens I mounted have external power bricks, so with some creativity, these have been tucked away inside in that dead space behind the monitor mount. With some trial and error, time invested in aligning the screens is never wasted because once this is done perfect, the triple screen mount is solid. I went with the maximum recommended size of 32 inches per screen. They are 16 by 9 with a curve of R1500. In this size, there are many options on the market from 1080p, 2K, and 4K. You also have LED and OLED from 60 Hz to 240 Hz. Unlike the QSS25, which works perfectly.
See, for me, if I was going to the extreme of this, I would be getting myself the best VR headset. Because I would just want one monitor just for like setting things up. But I would literally just go VR. Because you're going to get way more immersive at that point doing that kind of stuff. Anyway, I'll drop this video here because I think everyone at this stage is just like, yep, we're never affording something as daft as this. But that is what 60,000 euros or Canadian dollars, whatever it's called, gets you. A giant fucking motion pit does not work for Star Citizen. Oof. Crazy stuff, though. Absolutely bonkers. It'd be a lot of fun. Oh dear. What was in the patch for live, by the way? Does anybody know? Let me have a look here. Star Citizen patch notes. Evocati. Yeah, they never seem to post anything for the fucking. What's it called? Star Citizen Spectrum. Where are you? Where are you? Announcements. Bar Citizen World Tour 2026. Patch notes. Evocati. Feedback. No show for 2 months. Yeah, this is actually a good take. No show for 2+ months. We're paying subscription fees for it, and nothing happens. Where it's on the hotfix, Fred? Where do you find the hotfix, Fred? Again, is it here? Is this it? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. No, this is August the 18th. Oh no, 11. No, yeah, this is it. Okay, let's see. This one, right? So nothing about the nothing about the loot spawn boxes though. That's a shame. Because that's the only thing that I would actually be willing to do right now in the game. Is the loot box system. But it looks like they're just making sure that this event gets fixed up, it seems. Oh well. There we go. We still gotta wait till Thursday, sadly. I have 3 32-inch curved arranged, so they are the same distance from my head when sat in the chair. The only thing that I've never enjoyed about, and I'm pretty sure you just don't notice it, is bevel. Like, give me chat. The bevel of the monitor, right? And you can get them really thin now, which is good. Star Citizen. By the way, I've updated the schedule on Discord. Oh wait, CN Shoot sent me something here. What's this?
That's the bar above your head.
Push it in.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Give us. Why don't you give us your sunglasses? Hand side.
Yeah, I remember this.
It's in the middle.
Screaming?
That was from Afterburner, right? Yeah, it was like Afterburner. Yeah, that was a crazy game back then. Do 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 do. Ah, Sati. It's a small bevel, but no difference to having normal monitors each time. Yeah, I suppose. The weight. But yeah, I've updated the calendar. So what we're going to do is we're going to start at 12 from now on, back in our normal time. We're going to do Mondays, 12 o'clock, multi-streaming. If we swap games, we'll go Kick exclusive. Tuesdays and Wednesdays are going to be Kick exclusive from 12 o'clock now. So tomorrow will be Kick exclusive. So make sure you're following on Kick if you want to farm up and all that jazz. We are then Thursdays going to do multi-streaming alongside Friday multi-streaming from 12 o'clock. Kick exclusive if we swap games. Again, this is just to not hurt the Twitch category and all that jazz. And then Saturdays from 5 o'clock, Kick exclusive. So it's 3 days multi-streaming, 3 days Kick exclusive, all starting at 12 o'clock. And what I'll do is I'll just try and find something to do in the morning to occupy my time, because that's where it seems that people are voting the most, as most of the votes are like between 12 or like 1800, and I think 1800 is just a little bit too late. Yeah, I think that's what we'll try. We'll try this for like a couple of weeks then. And that allows me to play other games whilst we wait for like Star Citizen. Because if we're ever doing like a full day of Star Citizen, we can just do multi-streaming instead. How does that sound to you guys? And thank you for all the likes on YouTube. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wonder if we'll actually get the Evo engineering test tonight. Will it actually happen, chat? What are people up to? Oh dear, chat. Oh dear. The thing is with Kick, can I actually change? Oh, I can. I can. Yo, Deadlock, thank you very much for the follow on Kick. Appreciate that, dude. And also to all the people lurking on Kick, thank you so much. If you guys don't know, in past like week and a bit, we became partner on Kick. And everyone that lurks over there and talks over there massively helps produce a really generous income for the amount of viewership that you have. More than Twitch, actually. Like, if I could get 100 viewers on Kick, I'd probably stop streaming on Twitch. No joke. If I had a solid everyday 100 viewers on Kick, I would probably stop streaming on Twitch. Just to go with the exclusive stuff. Because not only do you not get any ads, the hourly rate that you get on Kick compared to Twitch is insane. Like, the amount of money... Right, so for example, before Twitch's changes, right?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Lastly, thank you for the 5 gifted on Kick. Appreciate that, dude. How you doing, sir? Kick's financial seems unsustainable. What do you mean, Naruto? They have literally unlimited funds, dude. Like, Kick is the only one that can't be closed down. It has unlimited funds, dude. It's funded by, it's a sister organization to a casino. Thank you so much, Blasty. W's. Yeah, so basically, if you don't know, the guys who own Kick also are the CEOs of Stake, an online casino, which makes billions of money, right? Multi-streaming still not an option. Yeah, so what I like to showcase this to people, just in case anybody's actually interested as a content creator. If you manage to get partner on Kick, they're super generous where, for example, you see here, right? No, so for Twitch, you have to work from the first to the end of the month, and then you have to wait 15 days to get paid in the next month. So I have to wait 45 days to get paid. Kick pays me every 7 days, by the way. Which is massive. Which is absolutely fucking insane. Where I am paid. So that money that Blasty has just dropped here, right? Instead of it being split by 60-40, it's split by 95%. So that $25 that Blasty has given me, not only does it give 5 subs to the channel, and eventually you guys will have the emotes and stuff like that, but I get $23.70 out of that. Yesterday's stream, or you can see there, when we were live, right? So just having you guys over on Kick watching, under 20 viewers, I made $17 for just being live yesterday. For just being live, and you guys watching me. So if I had 100 viewers and all my subscribers from Twitch on Kick, I would probably put, you know, I would still multi-stream, but I would hyper-focus on Kick being the main platform. Because again, if I literally, how does it count view minutes and stuff? I don't know how it does. I just look at how much it pays me and stuff like that. But the fact that for like a 4-hour stream, so like here for example, this was on the 1st, and I made $12 on that day, and that was just people watching, right? So because of this, if I had 100 viewers on Kick every day, the amount of income I would make, I would try to disable the ads on Twitch as much as possible. Even though, like, we run the basic amount of ads just to stop the things. But what I would probably do is just leave the pre-rolls and disable the ads in the center, if that was the case. Because it's insane. The amount of money that I make. So, just to put in perspective, to make this type of money, under $20 per stream on Twitch, I have to have over 100 viewers throughout the whole day. On Kick, I only need to have 20. So if I had 100 viewers on Kick, it would be insane. Like, it would be 5 times the amount of money that I make on Twitch. And again, I get a 95% split on Kick. So last month, for example, so only in 2 streams, right? 3 streams, we've already made $50, right? Which is, I know a lot of people will be like, that's not a lot of money, but it's the fact that I'm also live on Twitch at the same time. It's literally generating me income for doing the same thing that I am on YouTube and all that stuff. But last month, just doing these short amount of streams was $242. $100 from just being live on Kick, and $118 from gifted, and $18 from normal subscriptions, you know? It's the guys who own Stake Casino. So Eddie something or other, who's like a very young billionaire and stuff like that. So it's not owned by like Amazon or anything like that. It's literally owned by Stake, and the guys who own Stake are very young billionaires. So when everyone's like, Kick will die, it won't, because it literally has unlimited funds right now. And they're not buying streamers anymore. They're literally being like, if you are on the platform, we're going to give you partnership, you promote us and stuff. But here's the crazy thing. When you go to the partner income page, you have this button here, which is turn off multi-streaming, right? So say, for example, I turned off Twitch and YouTube. I could click this button up here and it would double my hourly rate. It's bonkers. But because I'm multi-streaming, you have to have this on by their TOS. But again, literally, this is why we're trying to do some like Kick exclusive days, so Kick exclusive is the full day tomorrow is only on Kick, not on YouTube or Twitch, and it'll be the same on the next one after that will be Saturday evening. Because again, if I had, 50 viewers on Kick, the income would outweigh being 2 or 3 days on Twitch. And the thing is though, is growing on Twitch can't be done anymore by just going live. If you want to grow on Twitch, you have to do like YouTube videos and stuff like that. And Star Citizen isn't in a place for me where I want to make videos for you guys because I never like just pumping out guff for the sake of pumping out guff. And I know it increases viewership and it increases subscription numbers and all that stuff. I don't like it. Like if I'm going to do something for you guys, I want it to be truthful. Not just, oh yeah, I'm just here for you to fucking pay my bills kind of shit. That's horrible. You know, it's fine for all the content creators to do that, but for me, I just can't do that. That's why, like, for example, we're sort of sitting here just talking about Star Citizen earlier on and deciding what to do with like the schedule and stuff. Because I just don't want to showcase flying around in Star Citizen and showing how bad it is right now. Like, that's just not fun for me. I'd rather just talk about it. At least that's being honest. Why give money to Amazon? Give to the creator. Exactly. So, the thing with, like, Kick and YouTube is I'm pretty confident in saying this. Within the next 5 years, there will no longer be Twitch on the ability to stream. I'm very confident in saying that. And the reason for that is they are constantly, for the past like 3 years, making really bad mistakes. And now people are no longer going to their Twitch cons because of security reasons. So it's like, you know, eventually the collapse will happen. Also, there's a big thing about they want to get rid of Prime. And you'll have to get Nova. If you guys don't know what Nova is, it's this new thing with Twitch and Amazon. But they want to remove it where, you know how like when you get Amazon Prime, you still have to pay a little bit more for ad-free viewing? Well, apparently they're going to make it where you pay a little bit more for Nova, which then gets rid of the free Twitch sub that you have just now. Now, can you imagine how many people will stop subscribing to channels if they don't have that Twitch Prime? They'll move then to Twitch Turbo so that they don't get the ad revenue. So then the content creators start losing even more income because of that. And this is where I just feel like working on Kick and YouTube more, but providing whatever platform you prefer. So if you want to watch on Twitch or YouTube or Kick, you have that choice. But try and promote more people to be on Kick than YouTube, than Twitch, if you know what I mean. Because that way, you like again, if you get the same content on Kick, you don't get the ads. If you watch on YouTube, you'll eventually get ads there. But on Kick, you get no ads, but you're giving me that. Have you considered Patreon? The thing is, though, is I don't have any time to do any extra content, and I already have a system where it's if you go to ! Website, you can become like on my own system, which benefits you because not only is there sort of like behind the scenes content when I have available time to do it, but you also get a discount on merchandise from that website, and that gives me the same amount of money as a Patreon. You know, you don't need. I am one of these people in life where if I'm getting money, I have to earn it. I don't like when we had to do that stuff for Nova, I don't like doing that. But I was in such a financial crisis stage that I have to ask if it's possible for people to send me money. But I don't like being like, go to my Patreon and I'm not going to do anything there, right? It's like more like buy me coffee. Well, again, you can go to the website. So if you go to here, for example, this is my website, right? If you want to ever do anything extra, you can basically get this here, which is the ultimate simper, right? So you can support the channel to the next level, gain Discord areas, discounts, and more for £4.50. But also, if you have a Twitch subscription, you'll get a discount on this, and you save if you pay annually. This is Uwu the channel to the next level, and then Simp the channel, which is tier 3. But this gives you like discount in all the merchandise that we have. So again, you're supporting the channel, you're getting behind the scenes content when I have it, but you also get the discounts on the merch. But the cool thing is, you get a discount if you're a subscriber on Twitch, right? So you can even gift it as well. Like I can gift this right now, like a tier 3 if I wanted to. But you get, if you are subscribed to the channel, I think it works out where instead of it being $29.99, it's $25.50 because you get a discount for being a subscriber of Twitch. So again, it's just, if people want to help out the channel, they can, but I'm giving them something as well for doing that. They're getting a discount on merch and all these things because I just don't like being that kind of content creator that goes, here's my Patreon, I'm going to put no content on it, I don't have any time to do that, but you're going to give me extra money. Like, just give me a donation if you prefer that, right? Thank you, Arato. Appreciate it. And also, thank you, Kilo, for the follow as well. So I always have to try and do something for you guys, even if it's just like what we're doing right now, talking away. I don't like the idea that you will put food on my table or help me pay the bills and I'm sleeping in a bed and you can't even watch me in a bed. I just don't like that. I feel really dirty about taking people's money without giving something back in the process. So that's why I don't have Patreon. If you want to drop a donation to the channel, that's very generous of you. But I never feel that somebody has to do something to help. And that's why Kick is so good, because if you want to help out the channel without having to spend a penny, just open up a tab, mute the tab, and have it in the screen. And Kick will do the rest. They support content creators because not only are you helping their platform, you're helping me grow and stuff like that. It's really sick. I really wish all the platforms did that because you've got Twitch, which has the ads and the toxicity and the drops and the viewership, right? Because that's where everyone is. Kick gives you no ads and massively promotes income towards the content creator, but it has a little bit of negative history to it because of who is on the chat. You know what I mean? Like Aiden Ross and stuff. Not everyone likes Aiden Ross. It's like, I don't understand why, but whatever. And then YouTube is great discovery afterwards, but it gives you no income. For whatever reason. Like the ad revenue is dreadful over there unless you've got like 100,000 views. So this is why I always promote Kick right now, because they're the only ones that are actually like, you know, trying to actually help out. If more of my favorite content creators were on Kick, I wouldn't even use Twitch and would cancel. Dude, I really wish as well. I'm trying to get like Detox. I know Henkin is moving over. I think Cutlet's over. Sizzin Spooner is over in the category and stuff. I think Tomo is still doing it. I haven't checked recently on the category. But a lot more people I'm trying to convince to come over, even to stream on Twitch at the same time and YouTube. Because there's no negative about doing multi-streaming anymore. And it just feels crazy that people wouldn't make sure that they've got an emergency exit if Twitch actually ever collapses. I know Hippo is doing it. Hippo, who does Star Citizen as well. He's streaming on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. I think Spooner does Kick, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. I'm not doing TikTok just purely because every time I've tried to do stuff with the live service, I instantly get like a 24-hour ban because the algorithm doesn't understand my accent at all. So it's like, what the fuck is this dude gibbering about? So I just, no, like TikTok is a no-no for me. Yeah. It's just, like, for me, I hope Twitch collapses because just like it is with everything in life, competition is good, but getting rid of like the bad stuff needs to be like, you know what I mean? Like people are too. What was the platform? MySpace, right? You know what? Like everyone was heavy into MySpace, and then as soon as Facebook came out, everyone was like, "Oh, I'm not going to use MySpace and stuff like that," right? I'm just going to leave this server here. And the same with like Snapchat and some other things. So I definitely think it's always good for different platforms. And I generally, for me, it's like when people are like, "Oh, I'm never gonna be on Kick because of who runs it, because it's run by a casino." Boy, I hate to tell you, Amazon is practically a casino if you think about it. They've also got gambling and booba streams on Twitch. And the funny thing is now, you know that you can show full nudity on YouTube if you're breastfeeding a child. No joke, chat. Some of the highest viewed videos of this year are women breastfeeding with their baps out, nipples and everything. And they've got millions of views breastfeeding. You literally get paid to breastfeed on YouTube these days. That's not new, but it's paying so well, you know? So it's like, how the fuck is a bald ginger male ever meant to make it in content creation nowadays without, I don't know, showcasing anal bleaching whilst live or something? I've got no hope, man. It's fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. The days of actually providing something, so like I just hope that when we actually get the new flight model for Star Citizen, it's going to give me the ability to start doing low flight videos again, atmosphere combat videos again and stuff. But sadly, just until that day, I can't do anything because they've just turned it off. And I just don't want to give you guys drivel. I think it's just so embarrassing when people do it. But that's my take, though. You know, whatever pays other people's bills. Don't say great ideas live. Someone will steal them. If I see anal bleaching live on YouTube, to be honest, I wouldn't even be upset if somebody stole it. I'd be just like, yeah, okay. It's crazy, man. It really is. Again, if only there's two things that I just wish CIG would fix. One would be the loot boxes in the current system, and if CIG could just turn on atmospheric flight again, or the atmospheric dampener, where you can't yaw and do all this shit. If CIG just did that, I would be so excited for Star Citizen right now. Because I love the idea of going out to find those orange boxes and loot them. Like I can go through ASD hundreds and hundreds of times. I would go to these new locations if they were just spawning, but it's just broken. And then the stuff that's in the CZ zones, you can't even access. And CIG just don't seem to be wanting to fix it. I don't get it, guys. Just don't get it. So sad. Give me a working Star Citizen any day. At least we got possible engineering tonight. 4.4. PTU went out last night. I've not played it. I've still not played any of 4.4, by the way. I will not touch 4.4 Evocati because I want to go live with you guys and go through the gate to Nick's and just be like that. Kind of, well, this is great, you know, looks cool. But every time I hear reports about 4-4, Levski is just super laggy. And that's a little bit disappointing. That's the other thing with like Squadron 42, when we watch the video of that, is like the FPS is so bad. Like, I really hope CIG have this magical fix to make FPS good in their games. Do you have any interest in No Man's Sky? The thing is for No Man's Sky is I would, because it's meant to be really good in VR. The problem is though, is Arto, is that whenever, this is the weirdest thing with Twitch. When I stream Star Citizen, my viewers get higher. Obviously today is just a very low, like, meh kind of day. It's one of these days, right? But for some reason, say for example, like right now I'm playing Arc Raiders, and I love playing Arc Raiders. I wish I was streaming Arc Raiders right now. But if I stream Arc Raiders more than 2 or 3 days in a row with no Star Citizen, for every time I do this with any video game, I lose 25% income on Twitch. Because, and quote, people unsubscribe and they don't subscribe until I return to Star Citizen for some weird reason. I've got some people in the community who are not part of like the strong core that I have, but it's like they do it to troll. So this is where, like, if Kick starts to outweigh Twitch, I would probably put Twitch on the back burner and not give a shit about it. I would go live, but I would do more exclusive stuff on Kick. Or more hyper focus on Kick, you know what I mean? Like, instead of this one here for Twitch, I'd probably swap this out for Kick. Because what I can do on Kick with 3/4 less of the numbers outweighs what I can do with those numbers on Twitch. So I would love to play other games. I would love to play No Man's Sky. The problem is that I'm forced right now to play Star Citizen or be in the Star Citizen category, talk about Star Citizen, showcase Star Citizen, rant about Star Citizen, be angry with Star Citizen, hate Star Citizen, whatever you're looking for, to pay the bills right now. And because this fine gentleman is unable to work right now because his right leg is recovering and he's an old man, I'm unable to do any of my jobs apart from streaming. That's why I've been starting at 9 o'clock in the morning. Because I can't go and do dog work. I can't go and find a full-time job because I'm having to look after him. Which, obviously, I love to do. It gives me more streaming time, but at the same time, it's like, you know what I mean? I'm very, 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 very dependent now on everything that I get from streaming. And I just don't like being in that situation. Because again with streaming is some months can be good, some months can be plateaus, some months can fucking fall. And my biggest fear is that anyone that knows, like, and it's in any business, January to March is always the worst time for funding and anything. Streaming is generally the worst. It dips so hard. So this for me is why, like, trying to push the more exclusive stuffs on Kick, because Kick actually has the ability to keep me financially afloat. If you do 5 gifted subs, for example, on Twitch, 5 people will get subscription and 5 people will get ad-free content. 5 people will get the emotes. But your $25 turns into about $15, give or take, to me. Maybe a little bit more than that after Twitch's take. But if you were to do that on Kick, not only does nobody have ads anyway, you're giving 5 people subscriptions, you're giving 5 people emotes when I move over the emotes and stuff like that. But the thing is, though, is you're giving me $20 free out of those 25. It allows you to not waste your money, which is what Twitch does. Twitch literally makes the generosity of my viewership waste money. And it's horrible. It's horrible. But the thing is, though, is I don't want to be somebody that goes, oh my God, you dropped 5 gifted subs on my channel. Could you next time do that on Kick, please? because your money will go further. I don't want to be that kind of person. Wherever you want to be generous, but if I can try and push everyone to Kick, I would probably shut down Twitch for good. Because 100 viewers on Kick would give me 5 times the amount of income that I make on Twitch. Easily. If I could move all my subscribers over to Kick, there would be no reason for me to be on this toxic platform that is Twitch. The only thing that I would ever go live on Twitch for is literally the not the ad revenue, the drops, right? But the moment that Kick gets drops or YouTube gets drops, that's where Twitch loses that ability. There is no ads on Kick. There's no ads on Kick. Started with Rust, really? Nice, 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 nice. See, again, like, going green is just so much better than bleeding purple. Everything about Kick right now is better than Twitch. From the viewer point of view, and the content creator point of view. You get VODs, you get clips, right? There's no ads. How do they make money from viewers? They're not. They're making it because you're watching their platform, dude. Like I said to who it was before, Kick has unlimited funding because it's built, because it's a sister organization to a casino. It has unlimited funding. And a lot of their top-end streamers are showing the casino part of it. But one thing that's really good about Kick is when you go to your settings, for example, right? And you go to, see, here's your profile. Let me bring it up here. So there's my profile that you would have like on Twitch, right? You can put all your details down. You go to here, hide pools, hot tubs, and bikinis, hide slots and casino, hide VR chat, which is a huge toxic fucking place in the internet. So now, when I go to here, I literally don't see any of that shit. I don't see any casino stuff. You could go to the poker game area if you so wished, right? But that's my choice to go in here, right? Because I'm going there. But if you go to In Real Life, look, it's all people having discussions like what we're doing right now. Just people chatting away. No hot tubs, none of that shit, yada, yada, yada. And then when we go down to like the Star Citizen category, for example, there's me, there's Tomo, you know, then Cutlets here, Spooner's here. I really wish could like sync up with Spooner a little bit better so I could send viewership to Spooner. But Spooner's here. Go make sure you drop a follow. You know? Hopefully trying to get Detox to stream here as well. Hippo streams. Cutlet streams. You know? On Kick. But again, you don't get any ads. You massively pay our bills. Whenever you're generous with your gifted subs or even your subs, we get 95% of it. Absolutely insane. It really is insane compared to Twitch. And the thing is though, is YouTube is great for the VODs, right? So the VODs go to YouTube. You have, I really wish Kick would allow you to do like, I think I know what I'm probably going to do with Kick for Kick exclusive. What I'm probably going to do is do the YouTube videos as well, but not make them public until 24 hours after the Kick stream is ended. So that it's exclusive on Kick. I don't think they would moan about that because again, I wouldn't be showcasing any other platform apart from Kick as exclusive. I'm going to actually contact my represent at Kick and see if that's okay. To say, is it possible for me to go live on Kick and YouTube at the same time, or move the VODs from Kick to YouTube afterwards? Because again, when you are exclusively streaming on Kick, you get double the rate that you do right now. The big streamers are using house money to entice players to gamble and stake. That is the income for them? Yeah, but again, that's like anything in life with gambling and stuff like that, right? You can only blame the player when it comes to gambling. It's the same as you only blame somebody who's an alcoholic or a drug abuser. There's nobody else to blame apart from self when it comes to that. No matter how you want to look into mental health and depression and stuff like that, you are the person that chooses to gamble. You are the person who chooses to abuse alcohol. You are the person who chooses to abuse drugs. So, who cares? If they're making money, which also helps me money, like this is going to be a dreadful thing. If I'm being able to pay my bills because somebody doesn't have the ability to control their impulses in real life, I don't care. That's on them, not me. And that's what I'll say on the subject on it. And people will be like, oh no, that's dreadful. You can't be like that. It's like, no, I can be. Because nobody forces you to spend your money on a gambling site. Nobody tells you to spend your money on OnlyFans. Nobody tells you to drop thousands of gifted subs on boobies. It's your choice. But if it helps me recover my dog with hydrotherapy each week, fuck the boobies. Go and gamble as much as you can. Rot in a cesspool for all I give a shit. If you're that kind of person. Because nobody forces you to do it. Nobody holds your hand. Nobody tells you to swipe your credit card. Nobody tells you to go and inject heroin into your veins. You choose to do that shit. Nobody else does. And big streamers enticing viewers to spend money on gambling is not much different than Twitch with the ad rolls to push subs and... Well, the thing is though is, right? This is what a lot of people forget on Twitch, chat. Oh God. Right? Look. Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. Where is it here? What's the Amazon gambling game called? Does anybody know the name of it? There's literally a game here owned by Amazon that's a gambling game. But it's allowed on Twitch. And I'm trying to remember what it's called. Oh wait, this is... There we go. I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Look. So when everyone says, oh, I don't want to go into Kick because it has gambling. Look what's on Twitch. Look what's on Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. Gambling. There's gambling. And there's another one that's actually promoted by Thingybob. And I can't remember what the name of it is. Crypto. Here. Another way you could think of people getting scammed to get crypto, right? What do they call it when you like bait people into buying crypto and then you fucking pull the cloth under the table over them and shit like that? So again, like Twitch is no different. Look, casino simulator. Poker. If this is not gambling, chat, I don't know what is. Poker is bigger than Star Citizen. So, Twitch is no different to Kick. A rug pull, that's it. Thank you, guys. Twitch is no different. It's got all the same. Look. Look, chat. I'm pretty sure everyone gives a shit over here about the fucking thing. You've got a woman opening up fucking period pads on stream right now. Awesome. So again, every platform has this stuff. If somebody likes the giant red booba and somebody likes the giant period pads or the fucking monthly towels or whatever the fuck they're called, awesome. That's Twitch for you. Just the same as Kick, but like I said, if you go to YouTube, you can watch boobies and nipples and babies feeding on nipples live. And those people are getting mega money for breastfeeding. It's mental. Like, people have such weird double standards. For me, I don't care. Whatever platform massively helps me, what massively helps you guys not waste money, which means that you don't need to watch ads, anything like that I'm going to promote on this channel, guys. Because I'm sick and tired of Twitch bleeding you and me dry for nothing. The shit, like, no joke. Look on Twitch, 1080p to Kick 1080p. The difference in the video is insane. Like, Twitch is so underrated and shite. If I was a female, I'd be rich in a day in this age. I know, man. All you have to be is super hot, super young and athletic, great boobies, bouncy personality, do some OnlyFans, and you get like $1 million a fucking month. I would, no joke, chat. I can never fault anyone that does this these days. Everyone's like, oh no, OnlyFans. It's horrible how they're making their money. You're just fucking jealous that they're making that money and you're not. You wish you had the booba to go and make that money, because I would, chat. Like, I am somebody of very little morals. I am constantly thinking about how I could grow giant bosoms and long, beautiful blonde hair and maybe get away with the beard, you know? Call myself Barry. Because, no joke, you know that that chick, what's she called? Something River, she's like massive on OnlyFans. I'm trying to remember the name of her. It's something River, I think. Or Rain. Whatever. It's one fucking natural thing. Pretends it. No, I actually can't remember. I know exactly what she looks like. Not Bunny Blue, no. Not River Gray, no. I can't remember the name of. I'm not pretending that I don't know. Sophie Rain, that's it. Yeah. Sophie Rain. So she's absolutely gorgeous. I can't remember her age. It's under 25 or under 30. Don't know the age. Great rack on her, right? She makes $1 million+ in profit a month by just wiggling her ass and booba. And she is set for life. And all she had to do was do this. And people are like, oh, that's disgusting. You know? But it's like, she does not need to work for the rest of her life. She can go and retire at under 20. How amazing is that, to spend the rest of your life doing what you want to do? Traveling, you know, maybe do like a charity or a sanctuary or something like that. The privilege that she has right now is insane. And all she had to do was put out some booba for a few years. I don't see any problem in that. Oh, I look at all the content. Like I'm not ashamed to admit. I follow Amarath because, no joke, she is a smart woman. She knows how to fucking take that money from the Sims. And I fucking love smart women. And it's the same thing with like Sophie Rain and some other things. The Bonnie Blue stuff is an interesting way to make money, but she still makes over $1 million a year, $1 million a month. Yes, she has to get fucked by 1,000 guys in the same day to do it, but you know what I mean? Like, if you're making $1 million a month, you can go and get some surgery to fix the flaps and correct it, right? There's that surgery procedure where you can sort of like rejuvenate your lady area, you know. Would you do it now for $1 million? What, get fucked by 1,000 guys for $1 million? I don't know. How drunk do I get to be beforehand? $1 million to be fucked by 1,000 dudes. It depends how long and how drunk, right? Because it's still $1 million, like. 1K guys for $1 million, that's like 1K per dude, that's a good rate. Most guys, you know, Maybe like, you know, maybe a slap or something. I take in the ass for $1 million? Dude, I've been pegged for less. I literally allowed my ex to peg me for a threesome. But with $1 million, I could build a really good sanctuary for huskies in Scotland for $1 million, you know? 1 day of pain, a little bit of crying, a little bit of ice cream, a little bit of Vaseline. But next day, recover and start working towards rescuing all huskies in Scotland. It's a fair trade as far as I'm concerned. That's the way I look at it. You'll need some anal restriction. No, dude. No, we're gonna put 2 fucking tubs of Vaseline in my cavity. There's going to be no anal reconstruction. There's going to be no feel. I'm gonna get those spreading tools that they have for like gynecologists or whatever. It's just gonna be a big gaping hole, and that's it. There will be no rubbing whatsoever. You just put in and out. That's it. Speculum. That's it. Yeah. Because I can't even believe we're having this fucking conversation. What a daft topic. Back end will be rigged, yeah. Suddenly I don't need breakfast. Oh my god. What a stupid fucking topic. But again, it's something to think about. I could literally buy land. I could buy land. I could make a really fucking beautiful sort of like enclosure for different rooms for dogs, and I could go around every sanctuary and rescue home in Scotland and take every husky and put it into a place where I'd look after them if I had $1 million. That's what I would do. That's generally, I've said this many times to people, if ever somebody like, I don't like, Mr. Beast came in and was like, DarkLaw, I'm going to give you $1 million to build something for animals. I like, see you later guys, I'm fucking doing it. I would love, because I would set cameras up and run it where you could see the dogs just happy and playing and being corrected and all that stuff, free, you know. That's what I would do if I ever won the lottery. I've got no need for possessions of cars or anything like that. I generally, like, for me, we all gotta die. But what you do in life can immortalize you. Just like, you know, battles of the past and stuff like that. But if you die with, like, people remembering you for, like, having an animal sanctuary and stuff like that, I think that's justifies a good life for me. Kick instantly locks your account? Why? What did you do with it? This is my next subathon goal. I think we're going to do a subathon for my birthday in December because I've got all these discounts on Twitch that we can do. The thing is though is trying to figure out how to do a subathon that connects like Kick as well, if possible. Ah, you fixed it, yeah. Yeah, you basically, so I have it set where when you create your account on Kick, you can't talk in my channel until you've had an account for an hour. That's just to stop the stupid bot nonsense as much as I can. And I've got only follower only mode because I'm trying to grow the channel whilst I'm live, you know. Can you unlock me? What do you mean? No, I can't unlock you. No, that's a Kick thing. I can unlock the channel, but then I can get the bots coming in. It's like, we noticed that you only have this amount of viewers. Would you like to have 1,000 viewers for $10 a month? It's like, yeah, sure. At what cost of my account? You have the account, yeah. Sorry about it, guys. It's just literally, Spooner will back me up on this. whenever you go live on Kick, the bots come in within like few seconds and they start like, go to this Discord channel and it's a scam and stuff like that, you know? But if you win the lottery, you could finally eat fruit. Why do I need to eat fruit? I eat plenty of pineapple and spinach and watermelon, Senelaya. What else do I need to eat? Fruit. Unless you're memeing about something. Bots are so annoying, they are, yeah. Is Kick AV1? Apparently they're working on it. The question is, who do you think will come out with AV1 first? Kick or Twitch? I have bets on it'll be Kick. Because they're advancing so fast. And it's a shame because if you look at YouTube right now, right? So if you type multi in the channel, I'll do it for you guys. Look at this. Oh no, that's not how you spell multi. Fucking clown. Look at the YouTube channel right now. Whilst you're over there, drop a like on the video. I'll drop the actual video here for you. Go to that video there. Look at the quality in 1:40p over anything. It's insane. YouTube's quality is bonkers. And that's 1:40 AV1 15,000 bitrate. Now, if you could do that on Kick, holy shit. It would be so good. And you're never going to get that on Twitch. Your Kick viewer numbers are not far behind Twitch today? Awesome. Fucking sick. Thank you so much, guys. How many more platforms can we follow you on? I only got the free. I mean, you can go to everything. Do !social if you really want to go to the extreme. I've got TikTok. I've got Instagram. If you want to follow along with the dogs, Instagram. If you want to be on Discord and, you know, do Discord stuff, you're welcome to do so. I never like to be like, guys, make sure you're on everything of mine. I want, whenever you're breathing, I want to be able to inhale your breath. There's multiple doors. You can choose whatever you want to go through. I'm not going to force it. But again, if you have the ability, the extra internet, if you can lurk in YouTube, we'll get YouTube Partner again, which will bring ad revenue and membership back if people want to do that on Super Chat. If you're on Kick, you'll get no ads and you'll massively help the channel. If you're on Twitch, you're on Twitch. Twitch, sadly, just doesn't do anything now these days. It's amazing to talk to you guys on Twitch. Don't get me wrong about it. But when it comes from like a content creator point of view, it doesn't generate any income for me. Compared to other things. Like my lowest, like I make more money from merchandise sales from you guys than I do monthly on Twitch. Which is insane. All right, Aruto, thank you. Appreciate that, dude. TDL overload, yeah. Again, it's awesome. You know, you gotta watch it on. If you want to watch on Twitch, you can. If you want to watch on Kick, you don't get any ads. If you want better quality, you can go to YouTube. It's all the same. The only thing is, though, is when we play music, you can only hear on Twitch. And I'm kind of hoping that Kick will start doing the same thing where you can remove the audio from the VOD. That would be awesome. So what you want to do is you want to have the viewer unmuted at 100% and then right click on whatever system you're using and mute the tab. I can show you right here. So let's do it with Brave, for example, right? Brave, you would go to whatever platform you're doing. Let's do Kick. And you would go to TheDarkLaw. Now, obviously, you're going to do like 100%. You're then going to right click and mute tab. So now the tab is muted, but the viewer is at 100%. Can't hear the audio, and then what I do, like say for example, I'm watching Spooner and Cutlet at night, I'll do this, And then I'll open up Spooner. Like that. I'll watch his video like this. 100%. Mute tab. And then I go out and do therapy with Nova. And then I have it where their Twitch stuff is open on the other PC. And this way it generates the most amount of viewership for it. Because this is how it counts as a viewer for every platform. But if it's like this, only Spooner is getting. If you then have Twitch open, and you're watching TheDarkLaw on Twitch, for example, then only Twitch counts for it. And again, you mute the tab 100%. But if you want to do this, you can do it this way. And this is where you start getting into the technical box line of, we'll do that, we'll do this, and then we'll take this one, and we'll move it into, how do we do the category down here? There we go, right? So you can see there. Now we're starting to multitask in providing ad revenue. So this is what I do for people like Spooner, Detox, Cutlet, Burks, anybody that I enjoy watching their content. Because I can't afford to subscribe to all these wonderful people, but I do have Twitch Turbo and the ability to have amazing internet, I can do this and give them all the content that they need, right? Or like the ad revenue and stuff. By just doing this. Because this counts as a window open, not a tab. And it allows you to literally run everything. And it's just a really good way to support content creators. So I'll have like 4 open on this, 4 open up on this, and then obviously like I'll go for a walk, and if I'm lurking in their channel for a couple of hours, I'm giving them a couple of hours of ad revenue or viewership at no cost to mine, you know? It doesn't harm at all. But the great thing is it just really, really helps content creators out doing this method. And only if you can. Don't feel like you have to. It's just, it does massively help channels out these days by doing something that crazy. Because unfortunately, every company is trying to fight for supremacy over who they want as a viewer. And as multi-streamers these days, which we didn't have a couple of years ago, because if you guys remember, we did those Kick streams. So when Kick first came out, we started to stream on Kick because we used all the income from building up Kick to give to BB to help for dental stuff. So I think we gave like, what was it, £600 of income, which would have been great in my pocket, but we gave it to BB so he could go and get his mouth fixed because obviously he was having like problems with his teeth and stuff. $10 a day from the partner income, and to be honest, that extra, dude, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Like, I was showcasing to people here where I fucked up last night where I forgot, I did an exclusive Kick stream and I forgot to put it into Kick exclusive. But you can see here, yesterday was $20 for the 2 streams, under 8 hours with like 20, 30 viewers. So already this week alone, $30. I need roughly about 65 to 70 bucks a week to pay for Nova's hydrotherapy. So Kick is literally supporting that already for November. And the other thing that I was advertising, whilst you have to wait 45 days to get paid on Twitch, earn 30 days, right? 30 days of earning and 15 days of wait. Kick pays out weekly. So every week I'm going to get paid. So this week I'm going to get £93, and that is literally 65 of that is towards Nova's therapy each week. And if it goes up, obviously I can get double schedules in for even more. But right now, that's where it is. It's costing me 65 quid a week. It's a partner thing, yeah. It's a partner thing, yeah. But the cool thing is, though, is Kick is monthly. So you work from the beginning of the month, and at the end of the month, you get paid. You don't have to be like Twitch and wait 15 days. And YouTube's even worse, where you don't get paid unless you've actually made $60 a month. Which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. But I think Twitch used to be like that as well. Twitch should do the same thing for partners. It's so stupid. But that's why there's no PayPal on Kick, those spinners. Because they're using Stripe, which is credit card. It's also great for no chargebacks as well. But the problem with Twitch is there's so many takebacks. Like, there was one time, there was one guy spinner in my channel that dropped 100 gifted subs. And I was like, oh my god, amazing. You know what they did 2 days later? They refunded it. And my Twitch account at the beginning of the month went negative. And I shat my pants when I saw that. And then Twitch sorted it out. Because I was like, I'm negative. That means I have to get an extra 100 subs to break even on this. And that's the problem with Twitch. You can literally drop 100 gifted sub and within 5 minutes later refund it. And the content creator feels amazing. People have got the subs and it's horrible. That's why, like, I have a business PayPal account, because if you try to charge back on me when you go through the Stream Elements donation line, good fucking luck. Because you will never overwrite my business account on PayPal. It's literally set up where if you go through Stream Elements and you drop a donation to my thing, not only does it tell you that you've donated to my channel, but you can't get your money back if you do so. You can ask me to refund it, and I will do, if you're somebody like that who's like, oh, DarkLaw, I made a mistake. It was meant to be $10 and I put 100. Could you refund it to me? I will instantly do that. Any day of the week to any person. Even if they're just bullshitting and stuff like that. Because I would hate to be in the same situation. But when people drop money, and especially like the thing with Twitch, is they drop like $250 worth of income, or sorry, it's $500, and I get like the 70-30 split. When that just goes out of your account and you see your account go negative, you're like, you're shitting yourself. Because you have to get 100 subs to break even, or you have to contact Twitch. They for some reason deduct it from your account. They don't put your account back to how it was beforehand. It's so weird. It's super, super sketchy. So again, when people are like, oh, I wish Kick had PayPal, I don't. I'm sick and tired of chargebacks. I can look back in some of my Twitch stuff. Hey, Tough, how you doing, dude? I can look back in some of my Twitch stuff and literally see where people have refunded and stuff like that. It doesn't happen too often, but that's the only major time in the 7 years I've been content creating where I've actually been like, oh, what am I about to do? And likely add the chargeback cost to your account, yeah. Again, I fully understand if people make mistakes, but at the same time, if you're doing a donation, which is like giving to a charity, you don't give like $1,000 to a charity and go, oh, by the way, can I have that money back, please? I kind of need it now, you know? It was
at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, Tough, thank you for the 5 gifted on Kick. Again, I can show you this, guys, right? W's in chat, please, whatever platform you're on. This is the cool thing. I'm only showing the Kick side because the Twitch side is so technical. But again, you can see here, chat. From the 10 gifted on Kick today, 47.40. If you were to do this on Twitch, it would be under $30. For 20 gifted for 10 gifted subs, it would be under $30. Your money goes so much further on Kick. Thank you so much. Because again, look now, $111, $77. So there we go. You guys in free streams have got this monkey his hydrotherapy. Like it's just fucking huge, absolute huge what Kick does over Twitch. But obviously, like, you don't have to, guys. You don't have to drop the 5 gifted subs. Massively appreciate it. You can resub if you want to. That will go a long way. But you just watching Twitch, YouTube, and Kick massively supports the channel. Because the cool thing is, right, hear me out, you can watch me on Kick, you don't get any ads, you get all the notifications apart from the hosting stuff. Hopefully they'll bring that in the Kick stuff. And then you can just mute Twitch and let the ad revenue go through without having to do it. And the same with YouTube when the ad revenue's on that. Like, literally, Kick will give you the perfect platform to never be interrupted with ad revenue. Which is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Did you see the article from Asmon about streaming on Kick and Twitch? I saw how much money he makes on Kick compared to Twitch. And obviously, he's got 10,000 viewers when he goes live. I was blown away about how much money he's making on Kick. 100 viewers, chat. If you can give me 100 viewers on Kick, 100 viewers to Spooner, 100 viewers to Space Cutlet, will be so appreciated. Thank you. It will be amazing. The moment we go live, make sure the notifications are on. Because again, when I do, the crazy thing is, say for example, in a 5-hour stream with 20 viewers on Kick as a partner, you make about $20, right? 10, $20. It doubles if you do Kick exclusive, which is only streaming on Kick. You know the crazy thing is, right now, chat, I nearly have more viewers on Kick than I have on Twitch. Which is bonkers. Which is absolutely bonkers. 10 likes. Thank you so much, Dave. Appreciate that, guys. Again, we're working on the YouTube. The YouTube thing is basically giving you the best quality. We're trying to get partner back. I think we're 500 hours in now to the 4,000. It's going to take probably 3 or 4 months to get it back. I think it'll be faster when I start doing YouTube videos, but obviously right now I just have no drive to make anything about Star Citizen since it's in such a weird state. Hey? Hiya. You ready for Hydro next week? Actually, is it next week? No, it's the 19th. Well, might be able to see if we can get you booked in earlier then. Will we see if there's a cancellation? So again, if you guys don't know, all the money that's going on Kick is paying for Nova's hydrotherapy. I can do... So, I'm a dog behaviorist. I can do normal therapy. I can do Raki, which is basically heat treatment for dogs. Qualified in all 3 of those areas. I just can't do hydro because I don't have a hydro tank. And I don't have a license to use the heat lasers for muscles and stuff. So we're going to a place that's in Inverness where Nova goes into a tank. It fills up with water and it has a treadmill. And he basically walks in the water, which he hates. Absolutely fucking hates it, you know? And it's amazing. It's so amazing watching him use his leg, cry that he thinks he's getting drowned, even though the water's just up to his belly. And you can see that face, chat. You know what I mean? Are you smiling or are you sort of looking evil at me? We're talking about the hydro. You want to go swimming? Or do you want chew? Ask the community for a chew then. You want a chew? Say, I want a chew. I want a chew. Would you like a chew? I want... Alright. There we go. It's snack time. You're a decent, insightful bloke, dude. Thank you, Patrick. Appreciate that, dude. A lot of people think I'm an asshole, but I am. Well held. There you go. Oh. I always just like seeing other content creators bloom and make bank and stuff like that. A lot of content creators won't raid. I do. You'll see big streamers never raid small streamers. And this is purely because, no joke, most of the time they are scared that they'll raid somebody that has better content and better viewingship than they do, and they lose viewers over it. Me, I don't care. I've got a very strong community. I'll happily share that community with other content creators that I think worth for you guys watching. And if those content creators have more viewers than me, more subscribers than me, more donations than me, fucking awesome. I don't care. Long as people make their bank for the work they put into, that's all that I ever give a shit about. I need to set up a browser where I just have all the Twitch Kick streams open. Well, the thing is though, you've got to make sure they're not separate tabs. They've all got to be separate windows for it to work. But again, just watch whatever platform you feel is the best. Obviously Kick. If you're watching Citizen Spinner, watch him on Kick. Subscribe to him on Kick. You'll appreciate it way more than Twitch. And that's to any streamer that you prefer, if they're on Twitch. And again, if you're one of Detox's viewers, force him to go and get onto Kick. I'm trying to force Henkin to get onto Kick as well. Any one of your favorite content creators, Zero State, all these people, try and get them to start getting partnership on Kick. It's so silly that they're not doing multi-streaming. No. It has to be whichever tab your primaried, Pilgrim, is the one that it works the most, you know? And if anybody is like wanting to learn how to multi-stream, I'll teach you. I'll literally teach you the OBS Studio and the ATM suite stuff. It'll literally take me 30 minutes to get you set up. The only thing you'll need is about a 40 series video card for your streaming PC. But when you're doing it with your gaming rig, say you've only got one PC streaming, it's a little bit more difficult because if you think of it, with NVIDIA and Intel right now, you can have 8 encodings running. It's 5 encoding with 3 spare. But you have to remember that each one of your monitor is an encoding. And then any sort of like recording is an encoding. So say, for example, you've got 2 monitors for your one PC. So that's going to be for OBS running on one studio. It's 3 encoding out of your 8. Then if you encode YouTube, there we're going to go 4. Kick, 5. However, I can teach you a very, very quick thing where right now I encode to Twitch and I use that same encoding and it goes to Kick with just a little bit more upload, right? Then I have a 1440 going off to YouTube because I want to have 1440 VODs where you guys can watch it back in good quality and stuff like that. Because Twitch is very bad at VODing. If you do it in 1440, after 6 days, they turn it to 1080p. And then they'll still delete it after 60 days. It's so counterproductive. Like, I just don't know what the fuck they're doing over on that platform. Also, Patrick and Hookin, thank you very much for the follows as well. I'm using ATM. Yeah, dude, it's hands down. Like, no joke. I can literally give you my settings or just showcase how I'm doing the encoding. But literally, because you do 1080p, Spinner, you can take your Twitch line and send that to YouTube and Kick by just extra upload, no extra encoding, and then you would have the extra encoding for your virtual, which would go to YouTube, Twitch, and stuff. So you're only going to need to encode twice on your PC. I can teach you how to do it. So instead of having multiple encoding lines, you just have to have decent upload. And I can teach you how to send the encoding off with this program. Super simple, dude. Like, hands down, do not use Streamlabs OBS. Do not use Stream Elements OBS or it's live or something. Just get OBS Studio. Don't mod it to the fuck with all these stupid things like I've got. Like, for example, when we're in this screen, right? I've got this stupid automated fucking move me over here. Who fucking cares? Like, just make a different scene where the camera's in a different place. But this is the same scene. And then I've got the bloody video things that, you know, they pop up and they grow and all that stuff. And then we've got the fancy thing about back rolling. The new ATM Studio, it's just a plugin for OBS, Spinner. That's what I'm using. ATM Suite is basically a plugin to OBS that massively converts it. I wish I could show you. Actually, I can show you. I'll take a screenshot here. Give me a sec. I will show you the ins and out of my stream PC, guys. This is going to be weird. Boop. I'm going to put this on Discord. Give me a sec, chat. We're moving it around from one PC to another. I should really move into a just chatting channel, but who fucking cares, right? It's Star Citizen related, if it means that you guys are able to stream Star Citizen. And then we'll go to here, and I'll bring it up here. So this is how my basic part of OBS looks, okay? So for anybody that uses OBS, I basically got my scenes, but you can see here, horizontal, vertical. You've then got activity, which shows you all the things here. There's the multi-streaming part, so I can activate this to go live on Twitch because it's on the main canvas. The moment that I go live on this one, I can press kick, which just uses the same line as this one, Spooner, and just uses more upload to go to kick. This one's the 1440 line. If I'm not live on Twitch, I can go live on YouTube by pressing here. And if I scroll down, it's the same kick one, just called kick exclusive, which basically means that it doesn't need to use the main line for uploading. And then literally you can have your vertical, whatever you want into it, labeled out, scenes and stuff. And then basically you can have a chat box that shows you all the same things in colors here. So I've got you guys where it shows me how many people are live. Let me just show you this. I'll take another screenshot here. And this is what the chat box looks like on OBS. Put it here. Give me a sec, guys. I'm moving things around. And this is how chat looks like for me. So I see everyone on Kick in green, everyone on Twitch in purple, and when somebody types in red, it's YouTube. And it shows me how many people are live on each platform and how long I've been live for. It's so good. The only thing is, you can't right-click and remove bots from typing, so it gets a little bit meh with free bots kicking off. They're going to make it where you can basically mute people. And they're also going to have it where in this part here, Stream Elements and Stream Labs notifications will go through. Because it shows you my gifted, my follows, and stuff like that, raids, but it won't show you donations, you know? Do you prefer Twitch or Kick sub? Whatever you prefer, Fledger. If it benefits you on Twitch, Twitch. If you want to see your money go further, Kick. But to be honest, dude, just being you on Kick is more than anything for me right now. Like it generally, you guys have no idea how much extra income I'm getting by you guys just being live right now on Kick. And there's 50 of you right now, which is just amazing. Now, if I was doing this in another video game, we'd be getting double the income as well. Because if you do Kick exclusive as a partner, you get double what you make when you're multi-streaming. And again, I would just, whatever. I'm trying to get Cyborg Angels also to start multi-streaming on Kick as well. Because I think she could get partner really fast, and she would be getting extra income for her pups and stuff. But again, if anybody ever needs me to, I can teach you OBS Studio 32, version 32, and easily set up something like this, right? So you've got your mixer lines, you've got your multi-streaming, you've got your canvases, and again, YouTube is going to a different encoding line, but this multi-stream on Kick is using the Kick the Twitch streamline. I swear I'm missing out on streaming times. The only advice I would give to anybody who wants to get into streaming is if you're going to do streaming, go into streaming with the goal that you want to make it as a business. If you're wanting to stream because you just want to stream and showcase things, then also don't go into other people's channels and say, I can't grow, I can't get viewers, right? Thank you, Hukin. Appreciate that, dude. Because that's my advice to anyone. If you come in saying, I'm just streaming for fun, you will never grow. And you can't moan about never growing. If you come in with the business mentality that you want to make money from it, you will grow. But you have to do 3 things. 1, you have to basically go and make short form content on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. As painful it is, but the great thing about Twitch, for example, right now, if we go to Twitch Clips has this cool thing where it can come out in the vertical format, right? See this here? So what I would suggest to people doing, if possible, is stop editing the videos. Stop editing it, please, and changing the portrait, because I have it set up. This is one thing that annoys me massively about Twitch. So BB just made this clip recently, right? We want to edit the layout because, actually, no, never mind. Don't need to, it's because the camera was on the opposite side. This is the problem with, like I'm saying, of switching around. You can literally use this one, right? So you see here, if we do this, and we'll pause it. See how this clip comes up here? It's basically got my camera, it's got all that jazz. You can then share this to YouTube. You can share it to TikTok. You can share it to Instagram, right? So whenever somebody, you call them clippers in your channel. When somebody makes you a clip, if you can be bothered to, you just share this to YouTube in the shorts category. Share this to TikTok. Share this to Instagram. Do this and you will grow in your channel. You don't need to make YouTube videos. That's just another way of growing if you want to. Short form content is the fastest way to grow your streams. Not by just going live. You will never gain viewerships by just going live. You have to put the work in. And that's the great thing about Twitch, is literally you can just click here and then send it off to make more viewership for you on these free platforms. I don't do it on Instagram because, again, if anybody's ever seen my Instagram here, alright, Insta's not working. Instagram. I need to make it smart. The Instagram for me is just about the dogs and life. I don't always want to have every platform based around Star Citizen content. So this is the only platform where you get to see the happy smiles of pups. Unfortunately, all the dogs that I work with, you don't get to see because, again, client confidential and all that stuff. It's not my place to post that. But if you ever want to see life of what the dogs get up to, that's what Instagram is for. If you ever want to see my TikTok videos, I only have one with 675,000 viewers. I got 4,000 followers and 58,000 likes for this one video. That's it. That's my TikTok career right there. Just can't be bothered, chat. Can't be bothered to do TikTok. It's just such brain rot. But if you want to grow as a creator, get involved in these platforms. Can ATM do TikTok yet? No. It can't. But genuinely, the way I look at it, I personally feel going live on TikTok is not worth it. I think being more productive in making short form content is more better on TikTok than going live, and try and promote your short form content to bring people to Kick. That's my opinion to people right now. A lot of people will be like, oh, come to my Twitch channel. No, you should be saying come to my Kick channel. So I think you should highly promote Kick, highly promote like doing short form content and let people, if they want to watch you on Twitch, watch you on Twitch. That's my suggestion to any content creator right now, because I don't think Twitch is going to be around in 5 years' time. It's massively going downhill. And every time they bring out new features, it's always stuff that doesn't help us. We get worse income splits. We get more ad revenue. Oh, and apparently Twitch is putting it where you will not be able to use an ad blocker for Twitch very soon. It will make a black screen at that point. Yeah, exactly. Just do, like, it's so painful to do. Whenever somebody comes into my channel and go, oh, but TheDarkLaw, you don't even do your own advice. I know. I don't do my own advice because I don't care. I would rather just help people grow their channels than me pumping out. I have a weird thing. I don't like pumping out content that I'm not happy with. It pisses me off. I know it grows my channel. I know it makes my income more and viewership goes off, but it pisses me off, and my life is all about me, not about those other things. So my own advice contradicts it, but I've watched Henkin massively grow off my advice. I've seen other people who are now sitting around 2,000 viewers listening to my advice as well, and they're making so much money from it. It'd take a lot to kill Twitch? It won't. It won't take much, dude. Not with what happened this year. You've got people assaulting people at TwitchCon. You've got people like sexually abusing people. Like, it's, yeah. Well, that's why I said 5 years. I think 5 years, because they're also removing Twitch Prime. The idea is to make it where when you get Amazon Prime, you have to pay for Luna as well. Luna is their new system, by the way, if you've not seen it. Whenever you've got Twitch Prime, you can now go to Luna or something. What's it? Twitch Luna. Or is it called Luna? Luna Prime? What the fuck is it called nowadays? Yeah, this. Amazon Luna, that's it. This is the new system. And I guarantee you, because it's bringing out a gaming service for like playing games, right? Fucking Snoop Dogg. And the way it's going to work is this is eventually going to be, you know how like you get Amazon Prime and you have to pay for extra to get the ads removed? This is where you'll most likely have to pay for Luna as well soon. That's what I've heard with how Amazon's going. So you'll eventually lose your free subscription on YouTube, on Twitch, I should say. They're crappy AI games, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Coolish, yeah. The Emeru stuff was mental. But the thing is, though, is you've now got content creators. All the top female content creators are saying they're never going to go to a Twitch con anymore. That's it. They're done with it. Now, when you start losing the simp money, and I'm going to call it as the simp money, that's a huge amount of loss for Twitch. Because you know, it's like in anything these days, how much it generates. But when you have content creators no longer wanting to do it, you've got people that are like saying, you've got people like Asmongold saying stream on Kick because it pays better. It's better for the viewership. It's a healthier platform. And eventually it'll go toxic like Twitch. Every platform does, right? But I think Kick, because it has a young group of people running it, and I say under 50, right? I think they have the mentality to make it a much better place. I know, Pilgrim, yeah, I know, dude. It is bonkers. I think Kick want to do a KickCon. I think they've done one, but again, I think they're just happy with the way it's growing naturally. and they're not having to fork out a huge amount of money for it. Yeah, and Facebook have dropped their partners as well. That's amusing, that one. They're no longer taking any partners for Facebook. Because there's just no money in it for them. The fact it was the CEO saying it's their fault for not controlling their community, it's like, oh my god, I know. But then it's the same CEO that's saying, I would rather donate to a streamer than give Amazon any money. Like, it's just so backwards, man. I can't delete Facebook because obviously I use it for Instagram for the dogs and stuff like that. Also, I didn't realize in this image chat, look at that. 52 on Twitch, 52 on Kick. That is crazy. Crazy, crazy numbers. Thank you so much, guys. I'll be very interested to see what today's stream produces. And especially as you guys are talking more on the channel as well. Again, I'm open for multi-streaming. If anybody doesn't know the schedule that we're coming up with, the schedule is now Mondays is multi-streaming from 12 o'clock. If we swap games, it's going to be Kick exclusive at that point, just to not hurt my numbers on Twitch because, well, it just keeps getting hurt, right? The way people are today. Tuesdays are going to be Kick exclusive. Wednesdays are going to be Kick exclusive. Thursdays and Fridays are going to be multi-streaming and obviously Kick exclusive if we swap games. And Saturday afternoon from 5 o'clock is going to be Kick exclusive. So it's basically 6 streams a week, 3 of them being Kick exclusive, just purely because I want to promote the platform and it also allows me to play other video games and chat to you guys without the drama of Star Citizen. I'm so tired of just being a Star Citizen streamer, and I can't. I'm just UTC right now, Hookin. So right now it is just 1:45. I can put down universal times if people want on stuff, you know. What's the link? It's in the pin, but if you guys want to check out any platform, there you go, multi-streaming. So yeah, I want to do more, like whenever I'm playing other video games, I want to play it on Kick, because the problem with Twitch, and this is nothing against my massively supportive community, it's for some reason, the moment I start playing other games, like literally no joke, on the day that over the weekend from playing Ark Raiders, I lost 25 followers for just playing another fucking video game. It's not because of like bots coming in for giveaways and stuff, but it's like, it's nearly where in total 30 followers have been lost over the weekend by playing Ark Raiders. And I'm like, fuck it, I'll just stream Star Citizen on Twitch and that's it. And I'll play other video games on Kick. Like, if people want to be that petty, that's up to them. I can't be bothered with anymore. Like, no joke. The mass amount of community on Twitch is just so toxic. Quarter 8 for me, you know. But I didn't work nights. I wouldn't be able to watch. Well, that's the beautiful thing about VODs on YouTube, Oster. Is you get that lovely 1 for 40 quality. Which doesn't get deleted after 60 days. Because that's what Kick and Twitch do. They delete their VODs after 20 days. Or 60 days, sorry. Anyway, today's been a weird conversation. Really weird. Thank you for the follow, Mills. Unless it's content made for videos, I don't usually watch video VODs. I'm made for rare exceptions. The good thing about if anybody has like any extra time, any one of the VODs that I have on YouTube or even the videos, if you can have it just on constant looping, Hoster, it would massively increase the hours so we can get partner back onto it. Even if you're not watching it, just like have it constantly looping. Because it, and there's also a live playlist, you can, do that. The irony is that those people that unfollow come back and say, I don't know what happened. Twitch unfollowed me. I know. But you know the funny thing is, I always notice the same names that follow me when there's a giveaway at the end of the month. Tough. Or for example, if I'm like, all right, guys, make sure you're following the channel. We're about followers only. You know, you need to be a follower of the channel. We're gonna do a giveaway right now. Exclamation mark giveaway in chat. Make sure you get involved. It's for an Idris. It's going to be fantastic. Exclamation mark giveaway in chat. You know, they come in, they follow, and then they unfollow, right? When they don't win. It happens, but that happens in every platform, right? Consider banning them? No, I'm not that petty. Goodbye, Ship Club. See you in 5 minutes time. Millsy. 07s to all these great contenders in the giveaway chat. Exclamation mark giveaway. Let's see. More of you. Come on. Come on. Who also wants to win an Idris? Exclamation mark giveaway in chat. We'll see who the winner is. Blade the Daywalker, congratulations! You've entered the giveaway. You entered the giveaway. Congratulations. Look at all these winners. Everyone can win a timeout. Yeah. Then you go over to Kick and start typing on Kick. Because it doesn't. I need to get that set up for Kick soon. The memes of Twitch. You were doing it for the lols? It's all good. It's all good. I don't have it set up on Kick yet. But it's bonkers. It really is where like people generally. This is why I said this to Spinner as well. Don't advertise you've got a giveaway in the title, or have a thing on it, because people come into every channel on Twitch looking for giveaways. They don't give a shit about your content. They're just there for the free stuff. And the moment they don't win the free stuff, they unfollow you. And it happens to every content creator out there. This is why if you're ever, and please take this advice, if you're ever starting up as a content creator, do not do any giveaways in your channel, because you will grow incorrectly. Just stream for your mother. Open up your phone with an unlogged in browser and have 2 viewers in your chat. You know, interact with other streamers. Don't do giveaways. Do giveaways for like 1,000 followers or 100 subscribers or something like that, right? Something to reward your community for being there for you. But this was the mistake I made at the beginning. I grew stupidly fast because I was like, oh, I'm going to do giveaways and give back to people, right? And it's such a bad way to grow. Do not do giveaways. Only do it if you're trying to like reward your community or be very subtle about it. Don't put it in your titles. It's a pain in the neck. You're going to have 1 to 20 viewers for multiple months. But if you do good stuff like making clips, just do your own clips. When you're on the stream, right? You can do something like you're playing the game and you're streaming to, say you're only streaming to 2 viewers. Nobody's typing in chat. Just make a clip and be like, oh yeah, Derek. Yeah, thank you very much for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate that. Then throw that up on YouTube. No joke. I'm being deadly fucking serious. Even if somebody didn't gift a sub, do that shit. Because somebody on YouTube will see your video eventually and go, oh my god, that person replies to gifted subs. And it's amazing. It's amazing how you can grow from just making memes. Big D's with the gifted. Exactly, yeah. Or just be like, you know, when you're doing a clip, you can literally clip yourself and make content. But one of the strongest things you have to do as a content creator is, at the very beginning, you have to get into the mindset of a lunatic and start talking to yourself like people are asking you imaginary questions, right? Kudos, welcome in, Chief. I remember trying out streaming for a month and quickly realized it's not for me. It's not for everyone. But if you want to have that sort of thing on your stuff, you have to do the crazy stuff. Make the clickbait clips on YouTube, Twitter, Kick and sorry, YouTube, TikTok and stuff. When you're streaming for your VOD, talk like somebody's asking you a question. When you're like, oh, I'm going in now to an ASD facility, to talk like this. I'm going to the ASD facility. We're going to go and do the snake. Oh yeah, I'm really enjoying the snake and stuff. And there's nobody asking these questions in chat, right? How long am I timed out on Kick? What do you mean? Did you get timed out on Kick? Oh wait, is the giveaway thing there? Oh shit, I did set it up on Kick. You're timed out for 5 minutes. It's my meme spinner because it's a meme, dude. If you type giveaway in my channel, you get timed out for 5 minutes because there is no giveaway. It's a bait. Chip comes back. Yeah. Give it 5 minutes. It should be on time now. It's been about 5 minutes. There's Astral. See, Astral just won on Twitch. It's lasting longer than 5 minutes. Wait, is it on timing out, people? Can you type in Kick as well, Astral? Wait, does it time people out and then not bother to untime them? That's funny if it does that. I'll need to look into that. You'll try it? Yeah, chat's back on Kick. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you should be able to. If Astral went before you, Spinner. TDL is the first streamer I subbed to because he was replying to everyone, including me. I was shocked someone who can talk to his community, even if he's crashing out in Star Citizen. Oh, yeah. However, to this date, I've only ever rage quit from streaming once in 7 years. I was about to test it. Oh, don't worry about it. Like if it's bugging out, I'll have to fix it. But you're back. I think it's just maybe a little bit slower and stuff. What rage? What was it for again? I think there was something. Oh yeah, that was it. So if anybody remembers when the 600i first came out in Star Citizen, it was also at the same time where there was a speed bug in the game where you could exploit your ship to go where it went up to 2,000 meters a second, right? And CIG didn't ban anyone for it. But the problem is the 600i had a natural bug where if you got shot in a certain area of the 600i, it automatically engaged the speed hack exploit. So you had to go and dock your ship and store it and respawn it. And at the time, the only place to do that was at Levski, which was all the way out near Microtech. So whilst this bug was constantly happening to me, because I was like known as the Orca King in the 600i, because I would literally dogfight people in fighters and snipe people at 6 kilometers away with a 600i, and feared by people in this ship. And whenever the exploit kicked in, and which was not my fault, it was because it got shot in a certain area, it automatically did it. I had to go all the way back to Levski, and there was one stream where I had to do it 6 times within like an hour, and I just rage quit. I alt F4'd, and I said to people, I'll be back tomorrow. And I think that's the only time I've ever rage quit on a stream, because I had enough of it. It was so stupid at the time. And that was around the sort of same patch where you could take a Vandal glaive and put guns on every single one of the missile slots. And then out of the 4 missile slots, you could put another missile launcher in one of the missile slots, which would then give you 3 more guns to do it. So you could have up to 22 guns on a fucking Gladius, 26 guns on a glaive. And people were flying around with 22 guns just vaporizing people. Yeah. You also used to be able to put the glaive guns on the Drake Dragonfly, and it was just literally, when you climbed into it, it was a giant Vandal gun flying across the land. And it was so stupid. You could just see this Vandal gun flying through space. Oh my god. Yeah, you could put the 890 missile launcher on the Vanguard, and people are like, how the fuck are you firing size 3 missiles and stuff? There's been so many bad exploits over the years in Star Citizen. But I think the tricording bug, the 22 gun Gladius has been the worst, you know? Had a master chain. Yeah, because you could also put on the... Was it the Rover could have size 7 strapped to it as well. On the turret. There were so many weird exploits over the years. Yeah, you could also do that with the ballistas at one point, right? You could have a ballista on the top of an 890 and it would warp through space and upside down. There was at one point you could also park ballistas into a caterpillar and have like broadsiding tanks and shit like that, but CIG fixed that on the Gladius, and you could just solo kill hammerheads. Yeah, because it was the same thing with C-78s, right? They would just absolutely obliterate things. So you could go with a hammerhead with C-78s all over the hammerhead, and they would just insta-kip every ship that I came across. It was so bonkers, man. A lot of memes over the years. I think generally the worst ever choice of mechanic in Star Citizen for me was when torpedoes could fly as fast as size 1 missiles and as agile as size 1 missiles. So you had people bounty hunting you in eclipses from 30 kilometers away, and you couldn't flare the missiles because flares didn't work at that time, and you couldn't dodge this torpedo. So if anybody was a regular in my stream, you would know that I was always flying in Daymar, and I would always drag the torpedo into the ground when I was doing that shit. There was one video where I've got 2 cutlasses chasing after me on Daymar, spamming missiles, and I'm diving through the canyons of Daymar and getting rid of the missiles that way. And then we dragged them to an OM above Daymar, and I used one of the cutlasses to block the shots of the other cutlass, and then I killed that cutlass and went back on the original one. That was such a cool fight, and I never kept the video of it because at that time we had the copyright nonsense going on Twitch. So I had to get rid of all my cool videos because of copyright strikes. Also the clip where I took the 600i through Port Olisar at 2,000 meters a second, sideways. That was incredible. But again, we had to get rid of that clip. Is that what happened to the Can't Stop intro? The Can't Stop intro is still available. I've got a very clever way of doing it. It's just, we start off obviously with the wonderful Scottish landscape stuff now, right? And it speeds through Scotland, basically showcasing all the areas around where I live. And we sort of went with that one. And then, obviously, any original people will remember because of certain things, yeah, we don't watch anymore, you know. We gotta be very careful. I think the audio is set up correctly for it. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure the VOD doesn't hear that song. Let me just check though. I could be wrong. Adverts. Yeah, the VOD doesn't actually hear that. But because we're live on YouTube, I don't know how snappy it will be for video. The cool thing is though, and it's stuff that I'm working on in the background. For example, with Twitch right now, say if I was to show that scene on Twitch, I can actually design OBS where it shows a completely different scene to Kick in YouTube, which is very clever. So when people are like, oh, you check out this YouTube video, I'm designing something to where when I watch it, it doesn't show that on Kick and YouTube. It basically has it where it like blocks it off for copyright and stuff. Oh, it's a throwback. Yeah. If you guys like, whilst we're chilling here, there you go. Enjoy. You know what I'm gonna do for you guys on Twitch? I'll do this as well, right? You can have whilst we're watching here, you can have, where is it? Can't remember where the fucking song is. Yeah, here you go. Enjoy. I'm gonna go for a bio break. You can only hear it on Twitch, chat. The Harry Potter train? Yeah. It comes from Scotland. Just like this nice can of Iron Brew. Extra. It gets you through. Kate waiting to see Gandalf. It's awesome. It's why, like, I find it very difficult to ever leave Scotland. Like, for somebody who likes hiking, nature, and all that stuff, there's just never a reason for me to go anywhere else. And there's lots of places on my bucket list, but when you've got this within like 300 miles circle, don't need to go anywhere in the world. The missus and I want to move to the Highlands one day. Dude, it's so good. I got 5 gigabyte up and down in a fucking rural countryside. Welcome to a Starson stream where we're watching Scotland backgrounds. It is the Harry Potter train, yeah. You can ride on it. I think it serves lunch as well. I haven't actually been on it myself. I think if Henkin comes to visit, I'll probably go on it. Let me get the details on it here. Harry Potter train ride lunch. I'm just gonna search for. Yeah, here we go. So this is it here. Starts off in, where does it pick you up from? Does a route of 41 miles starting at Fort William and ending at Millag, and passing such spots as Lochie and the 84-mile round trip if you come back near Ben Levis. What's the price actually of it? Is there a way to... You just board it like a normal train? At 10:15 it goes. It's difficult to get a booking on it. The missus wanted to go on it when we're over. I would imagine so, but yeah, it's obviously like... There you go. That's pretty sick, actually. Loch Ness, an Urquhart Castle. Loch Ness, I think that's more from Doors area, it kind of feels like. Urquhart Castle. Yeah, that's pretty sick. I think I might have to try and do that. Need to get a booking. If not, I'll take Henkin down for photos and stuff. Is that the prices there? Oh. Ooh, holy shit. 100 quid? That's not bad, actually. That's not bad. April as well would be good, because then you got all the heather coming out in April. Maybe do a morning service if it's at 10. Yeah, I might book that. Because again, I've never done it, so. And the thing is, I've seen the train many, many times. Scotland! Ooh. Geek! Look at all these fucking people! Holy shit! Steve Chipperfield. Fuck's sake, that's a porn star name. Seagulls. Yeah, that looks badass, actually. Nice. Oh, shit. Sandwiches and cakes? Oh, fuck. I need to go on this. I love afternoon tea. Afternoon tea in Scotland is so good. Scottish afternoon tea. I would imagine afternoon tea is everywhere is good. But yeah, look. Like when you get these things, little tiny like cakes and sandwiches and stuff like that. Oh my god. I love afternoon tea. How very quaint. Look at that shit. Oh, yes. Scones, sandwiches, little cakes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you cream first and jam after, or jam first and cream after on a scone? Who's the savage in the channel? Who knows the correct way of doing it? Let's see. Who is cream first jam or jam first cream? Jam then cream? Jam then cream? Good, 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 good. Jam then cream? Yep. Good, good, good. Cream then jam, you savages. How you doing, Greg? Sorry, Greg. It's funny. How do you spread jam on cream? Well, I think let's actually go into it. Because obviously, here's the funny thing on it. There is no right or wrong way. It depends on the way you were brought up. For me, I prefer cream than jam. And the reason for that is you mix the cream in with the jam and it becomes like this pinky kind of gooey mess. But the correct way, or the official way, is jam then cream, right? But let's see what Brave says. Which is the right way to serve scones with jam and cream? What goes on the scone first, jam or cream? The right way to eat thing is jam first, then top with a dollop of cream. The jam first method, approved by Mary Berry, yields a better scone in look and texture. Not everyone agrees, as many Brits like their scone with cream followed by jam. This is wrong. However, I like it that way. I prefer the cream then the jam on top. But the traditional way is jam then cream, right? Can eat my ass, yeah. Because again, if you do it the other way, it's a messy, like an absolute mess. And I like messy cakes. But yeah, which way would you prefer it? To be honest, there's no right or wrong. The correct serving method is jam first, then cream, because it's meant to look funny. But if you've ever had like jam tarts, for example, and Scottish will know this. A jam tart is basically, a strawberry jam tart is a tiny little pastry with cream, and then it's got jam on top of it with a strawberry. And it is fucking banging. Scottish jam. Oh, wait. Let me just hide my view just when I type in jam tart. Just in case. Scotch jam tart. Hey, we don't want to see what that could possibly be about. But yeah, here, that's it there. And underneath is cream, and these are amazing, chat. They're so good. I fucking love these things, but they're so messy. So you've got the cream in the pastry, then you've got the strawberry on top with the jam glazed all over it. So good. And it's the same with like pineapple tarts, lemon tarts, anything like that. Obviously, like your traditional sort of tart is like that with the marmalade, or what would you call it? The oh god. When you break down fruit, oh, I'm trying to remember what it's called. Not syrup, it's fuck, I can't remember what the technique is. When you heat up fruit. Compote, thank you so much. That's it. So basically like a fruit compote kind of pastry and stuff. But yeah, this, the strawberry tart with the strawberry on top is basically like how it would be if you had a scone the wrong way. So there's the way I prefer it. That's the real way, or the serving way of doing it. But also you have to have clotted cream, not shitty cream. It has to be clotted cream if you're gonna do it right, in my opinion. But yeah, scones with jam and cream are some of the finest teas, because for me, right? What am I looking for? Is it mini? No, is it mini? Mini? No. What the fuck am I looking for? Fuck. Was that further down? I'm confused, but it looks delicious somehow. I am not scrolling just in case a Scottish jam tart actually appears. I'm going to be very careful because... Which one are you looking for? I'm very scared that an actual Scottish jam tart will appear with her baps out. Scones without clotted cream is a crime? Yeah, yeah. The one on the yellow, this one here, that's a pineapple tart. You can get them with yellow, so basically you've got the pineapple compote with the cream, and then it's sort of like an icing, like a soft icing basically on the top. And these are really, really good. The one that's from the left? Which one? This one? What, this one? Which one? One to the left of that. That. This one. This is just a tart. This is just a tart. So that's a fruit compote. So you could do like marmalade, or you could do like apricot. You basically like it's breaking down like in between a marmalade and a jam sort of stuff. The bigger pie, this? Coconut and jam tarts. Treacle tart is good, yeah. That's treacle. That one is a cornflake tart. Fuck knows why. If you're ever wanting something like from Scotland, get yourself what am I trying to think of? What would be a treat? Obviously, we've got the shortbread, right? Scottish shortbread, just absolutely incredible. This stuff is brilliant for fancy tea. If you've never had shortbread from Scotland, like the good stuff, you need to get this stuff. And it's so simple to make. It's just butter and sugar, pretty much. That's it. Highlanders in the kitchen? We need to make more shortbread. Shortbread is life. Yeah, it's so good. Fantastic, like biscuit kind of thing. Macaroon and tablet are good ones. Yeah. Scottish tablet is like, you can understand why we've got such a bad reputation. Scottish tablet is literally just pure sugar. in a fucking edit. This shit dissolves in your mouth and it's just pretty much sugar. That's it. The recipe is fucking bonkers on this one. You just heat up sugar with like condensed milk and that's it. Absolutely barbaric food. But it's so tasty. Made with the finest ingredients. It'll be just sugar. That's it. It's just sugar. Are you hearing about food and coming? Coming through, eh? Oh yes, you love the food. My aunt used to make tablet and I could never get it to set. So I eat it with a spoon. Yeah. Hey Novi, what's up? What's the time? Bye. There's some good foods in Scotland if you ever get a chance. Haggis, great venison. Like, the venison in the area here is so good. Turnix wafer and cakes? Oh yeah. But I don't think they're Scottish. Is a Turnix wafer Scottish? Have you ever tried Divinity? It's like sugar water with vanilla heated, and I think it's lightly whipped, so it's like a light flat. Ooh, I've not, but that does sound really nice. Turnix are Scottish, are they? Okay. So you can never tell because it's the same as the Scotch egg, right? The Scotch egg is actually not from Scotland, even though it's called Scotch, which is super weird. Do you use SVT AV1 for YouTube? AV1. I use NVIDIA's AV1 for YouTube at 15,000 bitrate. It looks so good, and it massively helps down on the encoding. Billionaire shortbread? Yeah, I've tried wait, is Millionaire Shortbread Scottish? I thought again that was English. Millionaire Shortbread is, oh god. I could eat a lot of it, but that's like condensed milk, chocolate, and shortbread. Oh, Scotch egg is in the cooking method, right? Yeah. But a lot of people think that Scotch egg is Scottish, and it's not. It's English. Yeah, everyone likes haggis. It's disgusting. My dad said it was actually really good. Dude, haggis is life. Absolute life. There is nothing better than getting a sheep's stomach, ramming it full of barley and other crap, pouring in some pig's blood, sealing it up and baking it. Oh yeah. That's how kings are made. Then have it with mashed potato, creamy mashed potato, and neeps, which is turnip, mashed up. Maybe a little peppercorn sauce mixed with whiskey. And then have some oat cakes at the side to get an oat cake. And then put the haggis on top of the oat cake. Pour the sauce on it. Oh, god damn it. And then serve up beforehand some venison slices before the haggis, and then have like maybe a soft sponge with custard, or like tablet ice cream with maybe some cheesecake or something like that. Depends on what you prefer as a sweet. Black pudding is great as well. Yeah. Oh yeah. I like Henkin can't wait to visit because he misses haggis and he misses the venison. Because when he was in the village, he just had haggis and venison. That's all we eat over here. Haggis and venison. There's fish, obviously, on the market as well. But it's like the chicken is just sort of like a it's not really a common sort of used meat. I mean, I suppose it is commonly used, but you know what I mean. Like when you're in the Highlands, there's just so much deer, fish, and yeah, just other things. Like chicken's just more of a treat sort of stuff. Which is weird because in some country or like some places in Britain, people are like, oh, venison is a treat. But we've got fucking millions of deer around us. Also, we've got lots of boar and boar meat. Mm. Oh, piggy. But I suppose haggis is a bit like Marmite or Vegemite. Like, I love Marmite and Vegemite. Even though I've not tried Vegemite. But people say it's just a nicer version of Marmite. And I do like Marmite. Marmite's a really nice, yeasty sort of food. Dude. That's the problem of hanging around in the TDL's channel. I will passionately talk about food even when I'm starving. I think it's just such a wholesome topic to always talk about, like cooking different foods and stuff with people, what people have. It's like that family comfort, you know? You can go around to anyone's house and a conversation breaker for people is what food they like. And how they like to cook it. I think everyone gets passionate about that. But if you're somebody that hates cooking and you like microwave dinners, then fair enough, right? Not everyone can be perfect. Now, I think, chat, I'm going to end it there. And I'm going to go out for a walk and try and get this fucking knot out of my back somehow. And then probably do some Kick exclusive later on in the evening. Play some Arc Raiders. Bye! I think that's what we'll do, chat. Because again, I just got no starts in content until Thursday, sadly. Just to let you guys know, tomorrow is full Kick exclusive. On Discord, basically, there's a channel called Live, and it'll tell you when I'm live on Kick. I don't have it where it alerts you. But obviously, that's a good way. Make sure notifications are on, chat. But yeah, tomorrow's a Kick exclusive. Thursday we're back to multi-streaming. Friday is multi-streaming. Kick exclusive on Saturday evening. The new schedule is up on Discord. Obviously you can see the dates and stuff coming through. And yeah. We'll leave it there, chat. So I'm gonna move from 9 back to our normal time at 12, and I'm gonna try and get some more stuff done. Because what I could probably do is start prepping for like doing videos between 9 and 12 every day, and then go live, you know. Thank you, Rovers. Appreciate that. Again, we're going to be using Kick for just basically non-Star Citizen games, right? If anybody wants to hang out and Kick, we're going to be playing probably Arc Raiders tonight. It's just a nice chill place. No ads. Come and hang out if you wish to. Drop a sub if you want to. And, because, again, whenever I play other video games on Twitch, I just have a massive knockback every time. And I think I'm just going to use another platform to promote other video games instead. I think that's my plan from now on. Because I just can't be bothered with the grief anymore with Twitch. It's so much hassle. And I just want... Like, streaming should always be about fun first, instead of stress. But aye. I'm going to send you guys to Henkin. And yeah. I will catch you later tonight, guys. I'm going to try and get this knot out my back. Go for a walk. And then get some food. And I'll be back on. Probably about maybe like 5 o'clock or something like that. Appreciate it, guys. Can we get a raid 1, raid 2 in chat for Henkin? He's an awesome content creator. Star Citizen creator. Hopefully come and live with me next year. In our stream house. And yeah. Go and drop the follow. He's in a sausage suit right now for charity. And I will be on tonight with some Arc Raiders. Come and play, Greg. Come play Arc Raiders, dude. You would enjoy it. The memes are good. And I will catch you later, guys. Have a good night. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Luke Goblins. Bruffers. Cough. Pilgrim. Test Battle. Alpha. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. See you in a few hours.